starting off today a bit early. So the DLC tournament begins in but an hour. And until then, we're gonna test out some cool units. Look at these guys. What is this? Early access hype? I'll also probably play a bit of campaign too. Maybe after the tournament. And I believe, yeah, I'm completely unembargoed. I should be able to show off everything. Wondrous. Hope you guys are doing well. Karavdir, hello. We got Dozer Senpai. And that's about it for the chatters. All the lurkers in chat. Hello, hello. Let's take a look at these guys. Look at them. Dual weapon Tiger Warriors. Some pretty crazy stats. Bonus versus infantry 5 is not that insane though. I feel like they're really expensive. So let's just try this real quick. Default test. You know I'm here for anything, Kathy. I'm actually playing Slaanesh for the tournament today. Because DLC's not out yet. But showing them off, absolutely. Charge-wise, pretty good deeps on the charge. That 40 charge bonus, quite nasty. You can see the unit, though, takes a lot of damage. They kind of embed themselves into the infantry. So while they got 350 gold, the Dryads got 4 and 450. So this tells me that this unit is not that exquisite. Not as a frontline unit. You have to use it to cycle charge, kind of like Slayers maybe. The DPS is nice. They were able to clear the fight actually really fast. But 550 versus, yeah, 500. That's after they did some damage to the Lord. It seems like you got to be a little careful with these guys. Now they're fast, 44 speed. Increased speed, charge bonus, and ferocious ambush ability. That's not an ability, bro. What do you mean? Whatever, man. I don't know why they just. First, you can't trust the tool tips. Now you can't even trust the abilities. All right, that's fine. They do have devastating flanker. So yeah, it's an alright infantry, but definitely not frontline material. Casual player of Total War, hello. Yeah. Is the tournament an hour early? No, it starts in 1 hour. If you guys want to join in and have a chance at getting any DLC, including the Tiger Warrior one, now is the time to sign up. I'd love to get a good amount of signups. New players are welcome. I'm happy to answer some questions. On the second channel, we're also putting out a lot of content. Explain and all of that. What's this? We have a character here with Executioner, Terror, 28-second melee debuff. Tiger Warrior is a class type, like Construct or Peasant/Chivalry. Okay, so is there also like a thing that buffs Tiger Warriors on the battlefield? Maybe in campaign. Or maybe with some of these guys. Buffs Tiger Warriors. I don't see much yet. How about this guy? It doesn't matter if it's a class type if it doesn't do anything. Maybe I'm just missing something. That's like being like class type. Dwarf. Slower than usual. Higher armor than usual. You just hovered it? Oh, okay, my bad. Where's it at? Engage in melee. Ah, there you go. If unit is Tiger Warrior. Ah, there we go. Oh, they're both if Tiger Warrior. What is this? Affect self. So this is... No, effect range is infinite. Affects everyone. 24 seconds. If casting, you get a 24-second physical resist increase for them. So they're kind of like demons. Physical resist buffs are not bad. That is okay. It's not bad, but because you're not really spamming them, Like, yeah, they're not going to be part of your front line anyways. But when you do use them, I guess you can... Oh, 200 gold, jeez. Never mind. Never mind. I thought it was going to be like 100. That's starting to get pretty pricey. How about this one? Heal per second. It's just a heal. So, how much does it heal? It heals, okay, like 20% of a Tiger Warrior's HP. And it also costs 20% of the cost of a Tiger Warrior. But it does have infinite uses. So if you use it more than once, it's not bad. And it gives a vigor boost. That's okay. That's not bad. Crystal of Kunlan is busted in campaign for you. Which one? This one? Affects enemies in range. All. Enable different melee. Engage in melee. It's just a mega explosion. 18 damage is a lot. 60-second cooldown is... Oh, dang. Oh, yeah, no, I could see this caster being useful. How expensive are they? 750. Kind of a combat caster. It's kind of like a Fimir. They got 52 speed, though, so you can use them for capture weight. Probably not bad. Not bad. Is that it, though? We got this character. They seem alright. But let's say, like, I kind of wonder. So let's say you're playing as Cathay, and you have like, let's see, what's a common annoying unit? A lot of people to punch through the front line. They'll have like a unit of. You know what? Let's just try this out. So you got Skull Taker. He's on his shrine. He's a nasty old scary dude. And he's about to come in with his blood letters. Oh yeah, they changed the balloon, right? They reworked this thing. It gives yin and yang harmony. Still gives shield breaker. Foul while moving. Is that it? I guess it's fine. Yin and yang combined is okay if your unit's gonna be far apart. Interesting. I think they removed. I think they nerfed the sky junk. It can't spot stealth units anymore. It doesn't have Eye of the Dragon. Eye of the Dragon is a 50-meter buff that increases range and reload skill and leadership. The range is interesting because then you can actually outduel cannons. 5% range. It's an extra, that's 425. That's pretty good. HP change seems pretty similar to me. Maybe a little bit tankier. I forget if it was 4,000 or 6,000. I think it's probably the same. Interesting. I would like to test out these guys in a bit. See if they are good anti-large units, because in the late game and domination they could be useful. The alchemist can have a balloon as a mount. Interesting. I think that's not bad. The range bonus of 5% is not bad. 50-meter range is pretty good too. And it's a leadership boost. So you basically have a Grail of Elite. So in a vacuum, these guys are not great. They will down trade. But are they harmonyless? They have no harmony. Interesting. But yeah, let's take a look at this. So you can charge them into infantry like so. And that way you have another one tanking for the damage while these guys actually get ripping. But the damage overall is, you know, it's nothing too crazy. It's still pretty good. It's going to be a little risky to do this. Their speed is not high enough to flank. But in instances where they do, it's not bad. They got 300 gold worth of value. It's okay. It's all right. What's the mass looking like? Oh, geez. They take damage like no one's business, though. 8,000 HP is a little on the lower end. Kind of reminds me of demon units, honestly. Low armor, some physical resist. No harmony makes them super independent and great. Harmony's a buff because it's a stat increase. Because units with harmony actually perform pretty average. And then they don't get much of a price increase or nerf because of harmony. I'm a little worried. Let's take a look at their anti-large capabilities. So let's say you have Cetra on a giant sphinx. Can they bog them down? They have good mass. If they have good mass, we're cooking. Marauder Berserkers with balance. Did CA cook? I think they'll still see play. So they don't need to be strong in a vacuum. They just need to be strong situationally. You think they're pretty overcosted? I also think they're pretty overcosted, but a situational unit is still gonna see play. It just means you have to bring them in to yeah. You just have to put them in the right situations. So it doesn't look like Cetra's getting bogged down or anything. Let's see if we can body block him. Let's probably like do something like this. Can he escape? He can escape with an attack animation. The damage is high though. These guys have crazy anti-large values. And with 44 speed, this is like, I could totally see every Cathay build having Tiger Warriors in their late game composition. And probably skipping out on them in the early game composition. But like, they get the job done. They can beat Cetra in a vacuum. These guys might have a hitbox problem. Interesting. Lower model count doesn't really benefit healing, by the way. It very rarely does. Healing will almost always get its maximum value. Unless it's like a literal cannonball killing off your units and everyone else is at high HP. But there's almost always someone that's damaged. And cannonballs, I'm pretty sure one-shot them anyways, so healing on them would be kind of the same as everything else. You want another video? What'd you miss? Not much. We're just doing some testing with the Tiger Warriors. So I wonder, like, because they cost 900 gold. Do they beat Norskin Berserkers? Because they feel like... It feels like a Norskin Berserker. Yeah, it feels kind of like a Norskin Berserker, but at 900 gold. If they don't beat Berserkers, that's a bad sign generally. Because it means you might not even want to summon them in the late game as infantry. The anti-large ones have extra armor? Oh, that's interesting. Multiplayer stuff doesn't seem OP, but campaign's a different story. Yeah, campaign's always a different story, man. We saw what happened with the changeling. So, Berserkers are sick because they have 10,000 HP. They got crazy leadership. Now, these guys are 900 gold, so with the support of a Lord, you'd think they should still do well. And yeah, they get shredded. So, I don't know. Berserkers are 40 speed. These guys are 44. The difference is not that much. And this unit costs 750. That's a bad sign. That's a bad sign. So far, these Tiger Warriors have consistently underperformed compared to their counterparts. You can't use them for point capture. You can't use them in late game duels. You know, you want something that's kind of like Dryad tier for that. I don't think they're terrible. Yeah, you can definitely get the ferocious ambush shenanigans out. But this is a very expensive price. Most units at this price range need to like be winning you the game. You know, they need to be like a solid unit that is very good at up trading. You know, your heavy cav, your dread maws. Do they not have frenzy? Yeah, they're calm, man. They're chilling. Yeah, I think this one is just bad. I think the Tiger Warrior is just a bad unit. Much as I hate to say it. Yeah, like situationally, I'll have some instances where Devastating Flanker is okay. And it might just be a necessity unit for Cathay, because in the late game, even a bad infantry is better than a Jade Warrior. That'll just never get onto the point. But like in a late game, here, I actually wonder if I go to Domination and I go to let's see here, let's go to like Gates of Ekrund. We'll turn off unit caps. If I give the AI the Wood Elves and we give them 1,000,000 Dryads, this is the true test. So if I give the AI just a stupid amount of Dryads into the horizon, endless Dryad power, and I give myself a bunch of Tiger Warriors. Do you guys think I can do it? Do you think it's possible to beat the AI? In theory, if we use Devastating Flanker, then maybe I can, but you know, if a unit is to be good, it has to be able to beat the Dryad stack. I think that's kind of a good, you know, a good benchmark. It should crush this because, you know, it's basically the same unit type, but I'm a top level player with a semblance of micro. Let's take a look. I'm pretty sure the AI is just bad enough where we can like just abuse it. But it would be pretty funny if I just couldn't win this. Yeah, right. We all agree the AI should get absolutely shreked. Like they should be destroyed beyond reason. The question is, will they actually get destroyed beyond reason? Because based on what we saw, I don't know if these guys are actually that impressive. Let's see though. Berserkers are really undercosted, to be fair. Yeah, but everyone who brings units is bringing units that are really undercosted. It's not like we're playing random armies or anything. Right? We you know, people bring good stuff. It is harsh, I know, but I have to give it a proper test. Yeah, this is kind of bad though. I feel like I'm being bullied off of this point. Maybe it's because I don't know how strong these guys are. I am obviously outnumbered too. What if I just 2v1 charge like this? You can see their ferocious ambush triggers right away. But I'm not flanking, so it's not going to do that much. This is okay, though. They have 35 charge bonus. That tells me maybe it's a good idea to cycle charge with them. But the AI continues to spam Dryads. You can see 2v1, they don't even kill the Dryads super fast. This would be like a bad thing, right? I don't know. I feel like, you know, your Bearman or Berserker stack would be able to do much better here. We'll see, though. They are routing off a lot of Dryads. This is a regiment to renown. Why don't chosen dual weapon axes have AP? I feel like All axe infantry have kind of like crossbow levels of AP, don't they? I feel like that's fine. Because then everyone starts getting AP. I don't know if I want that world. Okay, this is going not bad, at least. Yeah, why is there no Valley tracker in against the AI, by the way? Kind of weird. But yeah, I like the idea that dual weapons is supposed to be your infantry killing thing. Weird thing about their charge, by the way, they this thing triggers really early. So you might want to like walk up and then charge if you want to actually maximize the ability. What does it do? Yeah, it gives devastating flanker. So you actually, there's a weird micro thing where maybe you want to do this. Yeah, you want to set up the charge. Though they honestly feel a little slow after combat. Anyways, now that they're close enough, now we can charge in. I get the sneaking suspicion that I am falling behind, but I think if I kill off this little pocket, it's okay. Yeah, we're gonna kill off all these dryads. Look, the AI still summoning them. But this is just a bloody massacre. And then I can capture this point. I would say the unit is based on this performance is not bad. Is not bad. At the very least, this is winnable. I assure you there are many units of infantry that cannot beat this challenge. I don't even know if like Jade Warrior spam would be able to win this. The fact that these guys are just a little bit more mobile helps them out a lot. And even though they don't uptrade dryads in a vacuum, yeah, they get the job done. Let's hit the X4. So if I just like run them in here, what does that look like? Although I say that, it's not actually as clear cut. Oh, whoops, summoned the wrong dude. That's my bad. Dude, look at the AI. Wait, is the AI bad at spending its money in domination? They just summon multiple dryads at the same time. Be pretty funny. Does that mean I've actually been more behind? But yeah, it's the thing is like it doesn't feel like a 900 gold unit. It definitely feels like a 750 gold unit. Oh my gosh, wait. Let me see. Wait, bro, the AI actually came back with the dryads. He got the point. Wait 1 second, let me get more. Remember, this is after I got a huge flank at the beginning. Okay, I think I can barely win it. The Dryad Swarm though kind of cooks. Oh, maybe they ran out of units to summon. Be glad to see he's finally charging a premium for faction gap filler units. I would say that is a good idea overall. I don't know if that's something that they intend to do. I think units just tend to have a... They tend to roll the dice on whether or not they're good or not. Yeah, but anyways, these guys feel alright. They feel serviceable, but not good enough where you spam them. I would say they're far from bad though. What is going on? Yeah, it's kind of weird. But yeah, they're alright. They get the job done. And honestly, dryads are pretty nasty to beat anyways. I would say they probably do better than most Chaos Warrior units. You guys think, let me see. Let me see. Okay, wait, I kind of want to see this first. Okay, I forget what I was thinking of. But I want to see these anti-large guys. The tier 4, ludicrously expensive. They are infantry sized. So let's say, what's like a usual, it's like a typical unit that you would be having a hard time of dealing with as Cathay in the late game. Let's say you got 2 Centaurs. Actually, you know what? What we should do is we should flip the sides. So we set them up with Cathay. Sorry, you want me to hover units? Yeah, the axe guys have 14 AP, 40 base. It's closer to sword infantry actually. But like, look at this. So this is 21 and 7, so that's a quarter of their damage. If you look at these guys, it's pretty. Is that just a quarter? Yeah, it's like a quarter. It's actually slightly higher than a quarter. If you look at Norskin Marauders, it's the same. If you look at Bearmen, it's 8 over 30. It's, yeah, 25%. Very standard. Units, they, with swords and axes, they tend to have about a quarter armor piercing damage. That's just how it be. Those claws dull AF. Get those kins a scratch post right now. I think they could use higher armor piercing because they're supposed to be big and bulky. Maybe not bulky, but they're supposed to be big, right? It'd be kind of funny if they just get hard counted by armor, but yeah. Did they beat Black Orc Great Weapons? They look like they have the stats for it. I'll test it out. Okay, so let's say you're playing Beastmen in the late game and you have a bunch of Centaurs. These guys are fast on the charge. That is kind of terrifying. And then how does a cav surround work? Okay, yeah. See, they look scary until you realize that they're made out of paper mache. Wait, do they have an animation problem? They're doing like no damage, bro. Or are they getting like perma staggered or something? That was the worst thing ever. Oh my gosh. Okay, maybe in the grind. Wait, do they have like really bad stagger animations? Because that charge kind of massacred them. Now that it's grinding, it's a little better. Let's take a look. Maybe the AI was like giving move commands. You know what? In the grind, they're pretty good. They don't actually take a lot of hits. And the leadership was not bad that time around. Base 75. So that tells me if you are spamming them in the late game domination against cavalry, they probably get the job done. Never mind, they suck. I think it's better than Jade Warrior Halberd spam. Does the unit have capture weight? If it doesn't have 7 capture weight, and I don't think it does, that could be a problem. Yeah, the charge, something really weird happened. Let's like investigate again. So let's just face charge them. They're gonna face charge me. You can see a lot of them get knocked down right away. This time around though, they did land a few hits. But then it kind of stops for a second and now they're getting more hits in. This is a unit where you can't just leave your Centaurs. And okay, yeah, the AI I think was giving move commands because it's dumb. So that's actually pretty good. I would say the halberds, not bad. because a lot of the time what you see in late games is cav spam, and if they can hold off 2 Centaurs charging them, that's worth. It's a fast unit that can survive a double Centaur charge as long as you're not the AI. Honestly, pretty sick. These ones are stealth. They're kind of weird. They have even less HP because of low entities. We'll see how we feel about them. But yeah, the high mass is great. I would say these guys are a lot better than the Tiger Warriors. Now, it was mentioned, do the Tiger Warriors beat Black Orc great weapons? Yeah, 240 is good. It's I think it's slightly higher than a lot of the high mass infantry in the game. Let's see this. So normal Tiger Warriors versus Black Orcs. I think the Black Orcs crump because they have so much more HP. HP makes a massive difference because it also means you can route. And their higher melee defense is helping a bit, but the Black Orcs crump. Even with this random Lord Magistrate doing his best to help. These guys just don't have the armor piercing to really cut through them. So, like, you're not... This unit doesn't solve, like, breaking elite front lines. They're green greater than orange confirmed. But yeah, they're kind of, you know... It's a very situational unit. I think you would see this in domination a lot more than land battle, by the way. I'm pretty sure in land battle... You almost never would want this over, like, even a Celestial Dragon Guard. Maybe you want these guys, though, because it's a fast anti-cav option. I should probably... These guys do have bonus versus infantry missile attacks. You know what? Let's just give them a shot. Maybe they're OP. Let's take a look-see. Got some Dryads here. Let's get that Lord going. Yeah, definitely should be in reserves. You meant the 1200 gold ones? Really? You think they can get the job done? What if they are actually that good? And they're just like the perfect unit to deal with all of that. Oh, range is not bad. 70 range. These guys could be real funny against skirmishers. Let's take a look at that range damage. Okay, so their range will get you about 150. And let's take a look at their melee. Remember, this is a 550 gold unit with Lord leadership support. The Dryads, the thing is, the Dryads pay for themselves like really well consistently against Tiger Warriors. Now, Dryads do that against a lot of units, but you know, the Dryads are also fast. Like, they uptrade and they're fast. That's a bad sign. Like, you kind of need... Factions kind of need Dryad killers if they want to steal points back. So I'm a little worried. Just a little bit. Let's take a look at the Halberd dudes against Black Orcs again. They have the same weapon strength but better melee stats. Interesting. Maybe the Halberd guys are just insane. Their stats could be good enough where you end up with a multi-purpose unit that has a true bonus versus large, not weak versus infantry. Very easy thing to get mixed up in this game because it's called bonus versus large. But the stat line's very good. As you can see, they hit really hard because they're an armor-piercing unit. They're still gonna die, but considering they got... Is this unit actually... Wait a second. What if I try them versus Dryads? You're paying 300 gold more, yeah. But It seems like they honestly... Do they cook harder? Did we find our tiger unit? Can screen out early game skirmishers to steal points maybe? The I don't know, man. Any skirmisher that costs like 1,100, you know, I think your opponent is screening out your expensive skirmishers, not the other way around, because it'll be very hard for them to uptrade. I don't have faith in the skirmishing guys because the price point is too high. Most skirmishers are a lot cheaper, but these Ironclaw Tiger Warriors, they seem pretty hype. The AI botched the charge, unfortunately. Dude, wait, are these guys insane? Wait, bro. Okay, wait, let's let the AI actually attack properly first. Wait, these halberd dudes, they actually are kind of like just fast chosen. Yeah, let me see this. Like, look at the stat line. It's 40, 46, 50 damage. 50 damage is insane. Bonus versus large 20, so they do really good versus cavalry. Only downside is they're a little expensive. Jeez, the AI sucks at this game sometimes. I gotta use that second account CA gave me eventually. Okay, the only way I can do it is if I put this guy on a sky lantern. I think CA put way too much value on the charge ability they have. In multiplayer, it's hard to set up. In campaign, it's quite easy. It could be though. CA tend to put a lot of value on abilities. Okay, now they should attack the right unit. Tactician reload skill. So you can get plus 10% reload skill. And Eye of the Dragon's pretty cool. Did it always have a range buff? I don't know if it did. Dude, what is the AI doing, bro? Why is the AI so bad at playing the game? Do the Dryads do a lot of damage to these guys? 60 armor is helping out. Takes a while for them to take damage too. Okay, seriously though, why is the AI sucking? Let's see if I can get a more normal battle. I think Troll Country runs into some issues sometimes. Let's see here. Crossroads multiplayer, what a classic. All right, so realistically you'll only have 2 of them. 1200 is a lot, but if they perform like an elite unit, I'm still happy. 100 HP per entity means they'll live. Yeah, bonus versus infantry 5 it's actually pretty typical for some dual weapon infantry. See, he's a little inconsistent about it, but there's been instances where they just kind of default to that. That's just how it be. Also, I don't like how this map has so many hills and such nowadays. All right, let's take a look-see. So we got Tiger Warriors. I'm gonna charge them straight in. They do a lot of damage to the Dryads, and they're going to rout off the Dryads before this flank comes in. It's not bad. It's actually not bad. Their leadership is pretty sick too. Dude, are they gonna win the fight? Against 4 Dryads? Surrounded? Bro. It's the melee defense. Their melee defense is ludicrous. That's not bad. They didn't win the fight, but that is actually very serviceable for a unit that isn't even supposed to be good versus infantry. Dang. All right. Color me impressed. I think these guys are so much better than the bonus versus infantry dudes. AI is being a little terrible still, but at least they attacked. Huh. Nifty. It's a very serviceable amount of damage, which means this is basically like, let me see. I swear there's a unit it reminds me of. Okay, it's kind of like zombie pirate deckhand mobs. It's like an elite version of this guy. Where like you don't care if you're a zombie deckhand polearms going to melee against infantry. It's still good, like they just do damage. But if they fight large units, well, that's just amazing, isn't it? It's similar to corn gorers too. Corn gorers, they don't have to fight large to do well. They're just a standard unit that can tussle because they have frenzy to boost their melee attack. But when they fight large, they do very good. And I think that's what we're seeing with these guys. Yeah, they're like uber corn gores. They are elite tier corn gores. And then that way you have a cav defense. But in the situations where there's no cavalry, or you shoot them away, you still get to cycle charge infantry with 35 charge bonus. 1,000,000 armor piercing damage. Funny thing about this unit though, there is something a little sad. If you see just how low their HP is, it gets to the point where people are just gonna start bullying them. So for example, just to really sell how low the HP is and how susceptible to shooting they'll be too. Let's just do this. They win versus Dragon Guard. Haven't tested it. They'd probably beat Dragon Guard just because their stats are so high. The charge bonus, and they're not large, thank goodness. I think they're infantry sized. What's your take on the new caster characters? I think they'll be really good. Cathay needs they don't need those casters, but it helps them a lot to have some different lores of magic and such. Alright, so while I think they're still very good, there's a bit of a problem in that any good expensive unit with not a lot of HP is going to be eating this. So yeah, they're pretty scary. 1200 is not break the bank type of gold, but well, they have just enough HP where the Buna doesn't just kill them. It's 8,800, not 8,000, so that does save them. They survive the Buna and they'll still have enough leadership. That's not bad then, especially consider this is a Maw-sharded Buna. So honestly, still not bad. Still not bad. They still have enough fight in them to get some work done, which means they can pay for themselves even after the Bunaing is done. You know what? I changed my mind. This might actually be a good unit. We test buff Gate Master range. Oh, they changed the Gate Master. I did want to see how Cathy's kite works. Let me see. Grandest Cathay. What does the Gate Master have? He has a warhorse. If not moving, he can get 40% range, 25% AP, 15% missile resist. Takes 25 seconds. His shots are pretty lackluster though. His shots aren't homing either, but you know what? Give him the benefit of the doubt. Let's just take Skull Taker on the throne. He has some armor, he has some reload increase, immune to flanking. 100 meters. I don't think any of these really make or break the dude. Bolt Storm. Did they change Bolt Storm maybe? How's the speed? The speed of the lines is like, it's very similar to like Slaanesh infantry speed. You can't really catch skirmishers with them. Honestly, cavalry can have a hard time catching skirmishers because of how the game works. But they're really good at repositioning.
The dragons chose me.
All right. So let's take a look at this guy. So if he stands still for 25 seconds, that is a long time, man. All right, let's see it. Yeah, if he stands still for 25 seconds, his range becomes 232. Here's the problem, though. The guy sucks. He sucks at shooting. Unless he changed it up. He better be shooting ballista shots here. Oh, here we go. Gate master at the ready. Boom. Hell yeah, let's throw the gold, son. Huge.
Immediately, I heed the call.
Maybe he's like supposed to kill Skull Taker. Oh, look at that damage. Huge.
Praise the dragon.
So yeah, all you have to do is stand around for 25 seconds. It's about 5% of the battle. And then you have a little turret with 23 shots of murdering power. Let's take a look at that again. As soon as he shoots. They're right on top of you, man. Does he pay for himself if he uses all the ammo? He's got 200 gold worth of value. He costs much more. Let's take a look at this ability. Oh, that's massive damage. Oh, huge. Huge. Did the Sky Lantern range get buffed by his skill? I don't think so. It's just him, right? Yeah, it's just him. Any decent range lords or heroes? Yeah. But most of them they need homing shots for it to be worth. Without homing shots, most of them don't do well. That's why this guy's gonna suck, because you can always dodge his dinky crossbow. Nor does it do a lot of damage. If you want actual good ranged horse characters that are good for their shooting, it's gonna be the Empire Engineer, whose bullets are fast enough to actually land their hits. Restock is amazing, and it's sick armor piercing. Or it's going to be the Waystalkers. Yeah, it's gonna be Waystalkers. They got arrows of Kurnos, and they got homing shots to actually snipe characters. Very cheap. Nimble. Decent stats. It's the low investment that really does it. For Grand Cathay, this guy, he costs more than a Waystalker base. Holy. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's real bad. I can't believe CA looked at this guy and they're like, I think this guy is better than a Waystalker. Maybe 10% better than a Waystalker. Let's make sure he's not OP. You know what? Give him Arrows of Kurnos, he'll still be meta. I think Arrows of Kurnos is what makes the Waystalker work. This is not it. This is not Arrows of Kurnos. This is not Arrows of Kurnos. Waystalker have a range aura? Dude, Tactician? Bro, you think Tactician's gonna make or break the game? Maybe I'm missing one? Because this is not an aura. This is just himself. Tactician is 5 reload skill, bro. That's like saying Alithanar. Look at, oh my gosh. Alithanar got the 10 at 55 meters? I should have known. Never mind, not even. That was the princess. Alithanar has 20! Holy crap, we found the most OP unit in the game, people. Look at this! Shadow Crown. The 15% speed, 5 melee defense. But the problem is he doesn't do anything. Very similar to your buddy over here. He doesn't do anything. Besides, most range units only get 1 to 2 volleys off, so damage tends to be burst. So like even if you get a 5% damage boost over a long period of time, practically sometimes it doesn't give you a damage boost. Think about it. If you have a cavalry charging at you and your reload time goes from 10 seconds to 9 seconds, you're probably not getting that extra shot, right? Most of the time your units are still getting the same number of volleys, especially because there's going to be shooting downtime with repositioning and such. It will make these abilities less useful. I think a lot of people don't realize that in multiplayer you don't have range units just shooting volley after volley after volley. Typically, if your range units can do that, you've won the game regardless, because your opponent is not playing right. It's like in chess. If the queen, it's like in chess. If they made it where if the queen captures 5 pieces, then you get a free second queen. At the end of the day, that wouldn't actually matter that much. Although at a lower level, people would hate it. At a low level, it is good. So if you are newer, maybe you can, make use of this. Put a gate master with range buffs next to crane gunners. All right, I'm down. Let's get a sky lantern. Let's get the reload skill. Crane gunners are a little better because they do get volley after volley. I'll give you that. Okay, so let's get these guys together. So you have a gate master, you have tactician. None of these should do anything, but you know what, just in case. Okay, so let's say the overall cost you put in though is like 150. So we'll balance that out by just chevroning a crane gunner. I wonder if it can beat chevrons. I think it does beat chevrons, but oh, but then there won't be harmony. Crap, I still need harmony. 1 second. Also, by the way, if you want to sign up for the tournament, you got 7 minutes before it starts. You'll need to send in 2 replays and you'll be put in a raffle to win a DLC. DLC can be the upcoming Tiger DLC. Okay, let's take a look. Wait, you guys are saying there's an AoE he gives? Is it like not an ability that you can purchase? You know what? Maybe I just missed it. I'm ready to be wrong. Maybe I just missed something very important. If you want to join the tournament, by the way, you just have to go to my Discord, find Entbot, and message !join. Are you guys telling me this guy has some sick, crazy ability? It'd be pretty funny if this it'd be pretty funny if that actually was AoE somehow. Let me see. Leadership is a reload skill. No, they look pretty normal. Okay. The enemies are in range. These ones are doing a little bit more damage.
Master of defense.
It's not that impressive. These guys had to turn. Once you get the volley off, though, it's gonna be fairly comparable. I think considering the price, it's not much. I don't know if I'm missing something. This also has a balloon support. I guess I didn't use this. But yeah, tactician's not really doing that much. Doesn't seem to be going. What are you guys talking about? I don't see an ability. Was there supposed to be an ability added? Because he gives himself plus 40 range, but you talking about something else? What do you do? What do you think of Tomb Prince on the chariot? I think it's fine, but not strong enough to be meta. Seems odd the Catmen are Cathay to me. Like, did Cathay have a small roster, or did they need excellent light infantry? Though they're far from excellent. I don't think they're problematic or anything. They fill a very specific niche, and they're not going to be the only unit you spam. What is Human Boy doing? Did Human Boy, did he find some sort of weird jank? I wouldn't be surprised if he found some crazy jank to make the Gate Master make things OP. He showed the aura being AoE and working on the Regiment of Renowned crossbows. You mean this thing? Maybe if I embed him into the crossbows. Like if it can hit someone other than himself, I think it's a great ability, especially in land battle. I don't dispute that Human Boy managed to get something crazy going. I just don't think it's base game. Corey got some long-range crossbowmen in campaign. Let me see. There he is. He's chilling. .180 range. It's not buffed. That's just a range. They got tactician. I don't know, man. Maybe there was something crazy that I missed out on, but unfortunately I see no craziness. Hey, Bhashiva's hype though. They're actually just a little Dreadmaw. Pretty fun. Alrighty. Yeah, we'll have to investigate later. But now, though, the big tournament's about to start. Big tournament is going soon. So I need to switch to my other Warhammer so that we can actually play this thing. There we go. I just need to do some quick management and then we'll be okay. All right, let's do it. Tournament starting in like 1 minute, people. Let's get her done. I'm playing Slaanesh, and then after this we'll do a little bit of campaign with the DLC content. There you go. There's an armor blocker. Nice. Tournamenticity. Yeah, it's time. You knew 40% range buff was too good to be true. That would be insane. That would actually make the guy really strong, and it would make Cathay even stronger in the matchups where they're good. But yeah, just handing out a 40% range buff. Imagine you give that to your artillery. It's just like insta win. Anyways, fun thing about me playing Slaanesh today. The mod has balanced them. So Forsaken and Slongors are more expensive now. The mask is also more expensive. So if I do go for these typically very strong units, it should actually be all right. Fingers crossed. It worked. Yeah, no, we let him stand still for 25 seconds. I'm pretty sure CA fixed it because the ability would kind of be crazy otherwise. And we're up against Tyel. Yo, I need to implement a thing that randomizes because I'm pretty sure it's just queuing me with the second person that queues into the tournament. And that is not what I wanted to do. Regardless, it should be fun. We are playing on the Changer's Madhouse. And they are playing Dark Elves, which are traditionally quite bad versus Slaanesh. But the nerfs, will the nerfs do it? Changer's Madhouse is a ginormous map. Dark Elves have a host of strategies and such. Maybe they can kite me to death. Maybe they go whoops. Maybe they go for a ton of fighty dudes. Blackguard of Nagarond. Should be interesting. Unfortunately, my mod did not buff the Praeton, but I think that's okay. We'll live. Probably a campaign version of the ability, maybe? Alright, let's do this. Yo, I love playing Slaanesh so much. I wish they were a little stronger. Oh, how I wish. Alright, how do I want to do this? You know, Dark Elves can Doombolt spam you. It's very important that you do not get Mega Doombolted into oblivion. Because the range is quite far, and Slaanesh is awfully susceptible to many a Lord sniping attempt. I think I'll be okay though. Hey, Razel, 65 stream streak. Holy, that is high. Happy to have you here. Thank you so much. Pleasure seekers. I think one pleasure seeker is fine. Yeah, maybe they'll just chuck a bunch of Malkoths at it, but one pleasure seeker is truly fine. It's just a fun unit to play around with. All right, how do I make sure I don't get doom bolted to death? If I take this and then Lord wise, I really want to get this shenanigans going. Because I think it is fun. No need to go super crazy. We're playing Slaanesh after all. Just gotta make sure I don't die to Medusas and the like, and what's there really to worry about after that, right? Do I even need infantry? I should probably still have like 2 Slongors, because even at 750 I think they're still good. Just don't take a million of them, or that cost will start eating into your budget. But yeah, this build's more than good enough. Let's do it. I think Dark Elves, the main threats you gotta worry about. It's the Medusas, it's Scourge Runner Kite, and it's mass infantry playstyles. If you can handle that, you're probably beating Dark Elves. Great content, thank you. I'd like to make more. After the stream today, I'll be recording more for the second channel. Anticity guides. And hopefully we can get some cool tactics videos there. Specifically, I'm starting a Warhammer 101 series for new players. So that should be pretty fun. You was up late editing. How's it going? Pretty good. The one Inticity Guides video about formation somehow blew up. That's the magic of thumbnail and title, man. Also, it's just a nicely, you know, edited video explaining a fun concept. I would like to make more. Would you ever do roster guides? Yeah, no, like the second channel is for all the stuff that I say is not viable for this channel. This channel's just gonna become edited, you know, very edited videos. And I'll just stick to that, you know. Doing crazy challenges, what have you. And give tips on how to utilize a mass bloated corpse build. Oh. Okay, if you're forced into it, how would you utilize it? You need to get your opponent to attack into you. If your opponent has no reason to push into you, they have no real reason to walk into a bloated corpse. Once you solve that, like, you know, you have an artillery piece or something, or you have some guns that they have to dive, then you're cooking. Pretty good luck, have fun. But before then, less so. Alright. Good luck, have fun. Ready. Good luck, have fun. So, what are we gonna see? It's just Shadows Caster. Wow, okay. Merciful opponent has decided not to go for the Doom Voltage. We're gonna see some Scourge Runners, we're gonna see some Blackguard, so I fully intend to just straight up murder these Scourge Runners. I got the Kala, the million dances. This is a missile block chance. I don't know if that applies to Scourge Runner shots though. So I'll just go for this one. Make it nice and tanky. And then we're just gonna kill them. So the funny thing is, a lot of people, it sounds dumb, but they don't realize how fast Slaanesh is. Slaanesh is you know, baseline, their bottom tier speed is usually what people think about. But their maximum speed is a completely different beast. Whoop. Ouch. A little bit deeps. Well played to my opponent. Gonna have some Cold One Knights in here. Do I fear them? The answer is no. So let's do it. Let's get him in. The call is gonna do the thing. Whirlwind of Death. And then we're just gonna sweep in over here. This is why you take the Kala, by the way, because people like Blackguard. And unfortunately for them, a Blackguard can be bullied, so we leave a couple units of cavalry in reserve. And then when he summons some Dark Riders to save this, it's just over, man. Game over, man. Game over. Dude, I love Slaanesh. I love how people talk about the Slongors being strong. They restrict those in tournaments a ton. Hello, Cold One Knights. Goodbye, Cold One Knights. Oh, man. But now that I have restricted the units and nerfed them personally, I can play Slaanesh without feeling bad. 70 seconds until the next big ability. Oh, that was a sick Tormentor sword, though. It's too bad it's gone now. 2 Hellstriders beat Cold One Knights. Brutal. And then just give me 60 seconds and Takala kills the rest of the Blackguard. It's pretty brutal. Jeez, those Cold One Knights got massacred. The OG devastating flankers. You love to see it. Very nice.
This will be exquisite.
And then let's get the Pleasure Seekers on the High Beastmaster, and he's gonna tap out. GG. All right. All right. Good way to start the day. The Kala, in a very short amount of time, got 1,100 rally because she spins to win. Caster was fun. Let me get on top of those Scourge Runners. And this is why you don't take Skirmishers versus Slaanesh. You know, they didn't know Dakala one-shots Blackguard because so few people run Dakala. Yeah, Dakala's insane, man. If you're not ready for it, it's crazy. 2,000 gold's a lot, but the work they can get done is a lot. The only thing holding Dakala back is that the casters are really expensive. If you give Slaanesh a cheap caster, then life gets a lot worse. But this comes up to like 2,800, which is a little pricey. Ponty beat me once in recent memory. Yeah, I feel like I remember that. I don't remember the exactly how it played out though. Tyel is the new Ponty. No. All right. Nice. We got a lot of signups. Very nice. Unfortunately for me, winning games so quickly means we have to sit around for a bit. Dang it. That's what we get. It's less content. I should throw for content. Yeah, this guy's not bad though. You can put him on a demonic steed. That's 1,100, but they're a strong single entity, so it's not too bad. But then you really have to make use of the Kala's Whirlwind, especially in a world where the mask is kind of nasty. Yeah, I call them Tyel. I don't know if that's actually how they want the name pronounced. I've never asked. Lobster too buttery, steak too juicy. Well, we'll see. You know, we got Alexander Nuts in today's tournament. Ponty's here too. Got Rowdy, Von Karstein, Kalidin, Bird. Some scary players. Also, by the way, fun thing for the people who do qualify for these tournaments, they will be placed, or they will be asked about their units that they would like to see price changed. That way we get that good old player vote, and then we can go over it with you guys, and then we get the community vote. We get me putting in my thoughts on it, and that should make sure that we have good price changes for future metas. Unfortunately, these tournaments don't count for the total tavern leaderboard anymore. We had a, you know, for reasons that I won't get into, because we don't want to start beef. It does not, which is understandable. It is a modded series, but a little unfortunate. It's fine though. It's all good. I'll just start my own scene. We'll just do our own thing. Honestly, it's not too bad. As long as there's players for it, and pushing for new players, and having tournaments where new players can face new players seem to be working. A lot of people are sticking around, so fingers crossed. The new video series, Warhammer 101, drawing them in. But man, is it a lot of work. You gotta really pump life into it. Turin versus Ent UFC match when? I think I am so skinny it would probably make the fight illegal because you have to be in the same weight range, right? I think any average sized man would just wipe the floor with me. What are your feelings on Bhashiva units overall? So we did a bunch of testing. Overall, I would say they are units that fall into a niche very well. I think they are slightly undercosted, but because the roster needs them so bad, they're willing to pay for them. Here's a perfect example. If Beastmen got a DLC and they added Ungor Raiders, people would say this unit is beyond garbage, right? Look at that. It's 425. They have 115 range. They got no leadership. Like no HP. And if you compare them to like a Glade Guard, these guys have better leadership, better range, better stats. They even have charge bonus, better missile damage. The Ungor Raiders have almost no redeeming qualities outside of, I guess they are invisible, but when they shoot, they're not invisible. Here's the thing though. Beastmen need Ungor Raiders. At the end of the day, they don't care if the unit is slightly overcosted. It works so well with the strong melee roster, having a bit of range damage, that they're willing to pay the price for it. And for the Tiger Warriors, Cathay's going to be exactly the same thing. In a vacuum, compared to all factions, they're not the best, but I think they probably get the job done. I would say the skirmishing ones are probably the worst, though. And the heroes will probably be the most impactful. I don't know if they're overcosted. The heroes might actually be amazing. We'll see. Turn versus Ent squad off. Turn did sports before, though. I didn't do sports. And I do a lot of rock climbing. But you guys make sure I squat, so it's a real toss-up. I can't believe a match hasn't finished, by the way. I still haven't matched into anyone. We really speed ran that game, didn't we? Oh, man. A lot of people, though, that were critical of the format, the ladder format, they said before that, you know, people who finish games really quickly, they can just farm wins and get elo. But in practice, if you finish games super quickly, it doesn't necessarily mean that you get games very quickly. There's a few limiting factors if you're just like constantly winning really quickly. So I think it's fine. I'll keep an eye on it though. Do a stream with Turn where when you win a round, you can throw a free punch. That would be like you have to play a game of Warhammer to do that. Because I know how that would end. I'd probably beat Turin a bunch of times, and then when he finally gets me, he just knocks me out in one go. Would be kind of interesting though. I would actually be fighting for my life if this was like chess boxing, Warhammer boxing. Oh man, dude, I would play the filthiest strats. Slaanesh 24/7. The thing is, I can't throw a punch. I would do negative damage to it. What do you think is missing for Bhashiva units? It fills all the roles for infantry. I think a cheaper Tiger Warrior. Is there like a feral cold one for tigers? Because that would be perfect. I think Cathay could use a bit of a cheaper fast infantry. But I think that's not very thematic for the Tigers. They seem a little too proud and elite for that. "100 speed, 1 damage. Feral Peasant Horseman." Honestly, Cathay does need variants, man. I'm surprised they didn't get like a Jade Lancer sword unit or something, you know? It's really weird how limited their cavalry options are. Compare it to like imagine Dark Elves if they couldn't take 8 Dark Riders. And they're limited to 4. You can feel it when they run out of Cold One Knights to summon in. It just starts sucking. You have imagine if Greenskin's the only mid-tier infantry you could take as Orc Boys. And then that's it. Like Empire, if you couldn't run more than 5 Spearmen because they don't have the shielded or unshielded variant, so you just stuck at 5. Yeah, that would be kind of awkward. Imagine if Empire could only run Empire Knights and they didn't have Reiksguard, Knights of the Blazing Sun, Knights of the Black Rose. It's just Empire Knights, which was their roster before, but but it got fleshed out. You could say Tomb Kings are an exception, but even Tomb Kings have generally cheaper cavalry, and because they crumble to death, it's easier to resummon them. Plus, they have horse archers, so they do have more cavalry than Cathay. Hell, even Chaos Dwarves, man. Even Chaos Dwarves can go Hobgoblin Wolf Riders and bows. Cathay really do need another cheap cav unit. They don't even have an expensive one to buffer. It just goes straight to Longma Riders that can't capture. Hey, we're up against Bird next. Hell yeah. Yo. I'm Slaanesh. We're on Imperial Road. So I'm getting counterpicked. I'm Slaanesh. What are they gonna do? What do they wanna bring against the terrifying Slaanesh? Ogres, lizardmen, and chaos dwarves. I've had some trouble facing lizardmen lately. And with my weaker infantry, it could be a bit scarier. They have better temple guard. They do have better temple guard now. The map's kind of big. What other options do I have? Chaos dwarves. Chaos dwarves can also be kind of scary versus Slaanesh. You know, the Kadai destroyer is kind of nasty. Ogres is probably the safest pick, but I'll go lizardmen because I actually want to practice that matchup. How does a bird play a PC game? Probably better than most animals. You put your feet on the mouse, you flap your wings to lift it and drag it around, and then you peck at the keyboard. Birds might actually be the most well adapted out of animals, without fingers. All right, lizards though. How do you beat the lizards? So they can be quite annoying. They can sometimes have issues with clearing infantry. Their infantry is quite strong though. With the addition of temple guard, it is a little awkward. I would say the Furies also die to Ripperdactyls. And you can't really skirmish them with your horsemen. Almost seems like lizardmen are really well adapted for this fight. Shems can kill Forsaken. So what am I to do? How do I stop a lizardman box from just chilling there forever? Temple Guard are terrible. We're playing on the mod though. Temple Guard they're buffed. And by buffed I mean slightly cost reduced. So the Sacred Croxagores too are a little annoying. Now, Keeper of Secrets are not bad. Maybe there's some crazy T'Challa play that I can make. But in general, I'd say, yeah, lizardmen really do. They really do get a lot done. There's a few spells that are good against them, though. I'll just take a couple of those. But do I spam Forsaken Slongor? The price reduction means it's just gonna be weaker than usual, which makes me feel not as good, but there's still good units at the end of the day. So maybe we just bite the bullet and say, yeah, I'm just playing at a slight disadvantage, but the faction is still strong. And if we stick with it, we're gonna get that win. Did they beat Saurus though? Saurus is so tanky. What else do I want? Seekers are actually probably fine here. Seekers are good, Hellstriders are good. Have to be a little careful about Furies. Going overkill on Furies is an easy way to lose games. Okay, but where is my big killer? I think I actually do want to take this. This is a crazy idea. Hey, Caprillo, thank you so much. 16 months, jeez. Thank you, thank you. I'll see if I can get this 1-1 for you. It's a little bit of an awkward match, admittedly. But definitely winnable. Infantry-wise, man, Devotee Marauders used to be so strong. Reminds me of the glory days. Do I want Bringers of Beguilement? I feel like they're too squishy. They do obviously have insane killing power, but... yeah, definitely a little squish. Just a little squishy. You know what? Let's just do this. And then infantry-wise, I just have to be able to get the skinks shut down. That task is simple enough. I don't know if Marauders, Devoted Marauders, are better or worse than Forsaken for the price. I guess this will be a good game to test it out. Let's see. I have a pretty decent battle plan that works versus most Lizardmen shenanigans. I feel like you can crush their skinks and dodge their spell/artillery. Lizardmen don't have a lot of artillery. Spells, if they're spamming Shems, for example, that's also a little awkward. Capturing points, though, is definitely a go. Because this map has very distant points and you have a home point. Alright, let's do this. So the big scary thing is making sure that I do not get slow kited. Lizardmen are very good at that. Pretty good luck, have fun. So I actually just want to play keep away and attack later. My secret weapon is steer car. A lot of Lizardmen builds rely on their skink spam because they're just really good at trading. Skinks are pretty solid melee combatants. They just value trade, and I can't stop that. But I can punish them for taking so many because steer car is going to it's gonna decrease everything. Melee defense, speed, gonna boost up the leadership. He'll be great. We brought in more infantry because I suspect we will have to build up in this game. And even though, yes, I do have a lot of Forsaken and Slongors, it's gonna be like a 300 gold setback for now. That's not too bad. Lord-wise, is that light? We got a Shems caster. Shems has enough range where, you know what? I think we just say screw it. You can have this point. I'm gonna build up instead. Because I think getting the value plays is just gonna be a little bit more important. We're gonna get another unit of Forsaken. And I want to play for map control. When you are worried about just taking the fight, you can take your time with maneuvers like this. Just playing it nice and safe. Shems is very annoying, but it's not the end of the world. They've shown that they do have skirmishers. They have 2 skirmishers. By the looks of it. Pretty normal, pretty standard. And they have Saurus. They have some Temple Guard. Very normal build. There's really just not a lot going on. The question is, how defensively are they going to play? They've seen that I am moving to the trees. That I am making some plays in this direction. Sacred Croxagores have arrived. I know I can get the point when I want to with my big infantry push. Attacking from the trees is not terrible because it's actually further from their reinforcement points. Then I can use these guys to capture the middle. Unfortunately, though, it does mean we're probably just going to be sitting here for a little bit. I do wonder, though, are there heals? Are we going to see some crazy heals? Oh, no. Also, I don't want to get Shems kited. So far, it seems like the play is very defensive, though. So maybe I can get some Hellstriders in the middle. Later, though. Much, much later. We are in absolutely no rush to get into the fight. Yeah, Bastiladon is usually what they have. I imagine that's in reserves. Just kind of waiting to be brought in. I can't really use my spells to kite because my lord will take Shem's shots to the face, which are rather unpleasant. Alright, let's get the point. We're going to see a couple of Ripperdactyls. Not a big deal in the slightest. Hellstriders to get the point captured. And this is just to buy me a bit of time so I can build up more. So Shems has a 250 range. I really want to be careful with these Forsaken and not let them get Shems to death. And there's no point really pushing out and attacking right now. I want to take advantage of kind of the slower pace of this match. I want to draw them onto this point specifically because I need those good engagements. The Lord can get line of sighted by this hill. And we're just gonna pull back. Running back as we do. We're gonna have lots of cavalry, that's for sure. But if I full build up, my composition is not actually that great against theirs. Because I have a lot of skirmishers and the like. I gotta be a little careful. One thing I'm noticing though is that this position is a little awkward for them. I don't think it's the best. And they just summoned the Rev Crystal, which I think is actually a little bit of a weaker summon. I think he's suspecting I'm not going to go on the aggressive, but I absolutely am. And that's going to change things up a little bit. Shems gets chucked out. It's going to hit the Forsaken for 1,000,000 damage. That's how it be. But I should be able to secure this point. You can see he's playing very defensively. He doesn't want to just die here. This army's very good at the murder. But I actually have a very sneaky plan. Let's take a look at this. First things first, we can get a little bit of value over here. I don't need to cast any spells just yet. I'm actually just here to steal the point. At least that's what we're trying to do. My lord is taking some deeps, actually. Hopefully we can get him out of there and alive. Did he net him? Oh, he's slowed. He's dazed. Well, whoopsie daisies. Pun not intended. I do get the triple cap, but my lord is suffering real bad. He's suffering at levels I am not used to. So that's gonna be a little awkward. It's still not bad though. I can devastatingly flank with these Forsaken. Lord's gonna make it out just fine. And we do have a lot of Hellstriders here. I think Steer Car will be fine. And then I can just go ahead and route these guys. It ain't too bad. Especially because we've triple capped him right now. So time-wise, I should be okay. That's a good banishment, though. I'm a little worried. A little worried. I think the triple cap is good. And maybe if we can route off some of these fools, we'll be okay. Some feral cold ones are not a big issue either. And there you go, we get a route. Very, very big. He's chucking out a lot of magic, too. But I think I'm getting slightly better cav engagements. As long as the Lord lives. If I can just keep those skinks dealt with, I'm okay. Because as they route, he'll heal. In the meantime, Steer Car is pretty nasty, too. He has that big old little explosion ability. Hellstriders versus Skinks is very good for us. And this pocket is a scary pocket. We're just going to ignore that for now. Maybe chuck out a Pit of Shades or something. and just kill everything else, because if I win the capture race, life is good. Big charge from the Hellstriders, you love to see it. We're going to actually buff them up so they can play keep away. Gonna draw those Ripperdactyls away from the fight. Very nice. And I'm just gonna ignore the center position. The longer I can do that, the better. We're gonna pause our Lord here because those are not the anti-large variants. I'm gonna intentionally let my Lord get charged because I'm just gonna kill the Ripperdactyls. And honestly, I feel like the Ripperdactyls are not the greatest option here. I feel like, yeah, I feel like they're just not doing that much. Unfortunately for my opponent, Ripperdactyls, they're only okay for the tradesies. Unfortunately, Steer Car's not doing much. Maybe I can kill that Lord, though. That would be sick. We've kind of broken into the formation a little bit. Okay. A little bit of damage. Lord's getting pushed around by the toilet seat Lord, though. And that's a pretty nice net. I can check out a big debuff, though. Oh, geez, my Lord got stuck. Whoopsies. Is it that bad, though? If I can hold out for even a little bit longer, I'll be okay. I just need to hold. Ticket-wise, we're doing pretty decent. This Ripperdactyl's gonna be nasty, though. I mean, Lord's having a fun time, at least. I just gotta distract him and not get army wiped, I think. Just distract and not get army wiped. Seems like enough of a plan to me. Unfortunately, losing my Lord would be pretty bad for that. I think they might actually just straight up die. We'll see. Come on, live. Live, you good sir. Okay, we're gonna leave Steercar in there. Steercar's gonna handle the situation as my Lord does manage to survive. Ouch. Alright, that's gonna be quite nasty. But if these skinks route near him, it's okay. And they are going to route near him. Okay, so the next Shems kills him, but that's totally fine. My opponent does need a double cap to win here. And the stalling has gone pretty decently. Unfortunately, all the skinks are dead, though. So I think my Lord's probably going to go soon. We'll see. Gonna check out, up. Oh, and he's dead. There he goes. It happens. It happens. It's fine. How's the capture weight situation going? So Lord loss penalty is going to be pretty nasty. Here's the thing, though. I just need to hold on to just 1 point. Just 1 point for the rest of the game. I have like 5 minutes and I have like no units, but so does my opponent. It's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while to get all of these capture points. If I can stall, there's a chance. Where there's a stalling, there's a way. I think I don't want to commit those Furies, actually. I'm gonna back them up. Gonna D some of these guys. Gonna use some Hellstriders here. Use my superior mobility to my advantage. Hopefully draw these feral cold ones off the point. It was a good, you know, it's good delayed capture while it lasted, but my opponent's gonna have a lot of time. I think with the Temple Guard coming in, it's not impossible for me to win, but it is definitely not going to be very pretty. I need to be able to kill off these Croxagores here. That's going to be rather difficult. Now, killing off a unit of feral cold ones is a plus. Croxagores, we can bully a little bit. Maybe he's low on magic. Honestly, if my Lord was still alive, this would be great, but he did a good job bullying the poor guy. Look at this, though. It's a massive Lizardman army. And the Temple Guard. And the Temple Guard. Let's get a bit of a charge. We can definitely bully these dudes. Okay, drawing them the other direction, but at the cost of 1 million of my dudes. They are not happy about that fight. Jeez, the dazed effect on the Temple Guard going ham. How much longer do I need to stall? 100 seconds, bro. 100 seconds. I'm going to rampage these guys and draw them away. The shenanigans go hard. Yes. Keep on going. That's a Saurus warrior over there. Okay, nice. We've successfully drawn them away. At least a little bit. And the feral cold ones here should be taking a lot of damage. I should be able to get them shut down. I need my cavalry on the point though. We're going to use the Furies here. For a little bit of slowdown. Can I stop the cap? Stop the cap? It's fine. My opponent's gonna get the capture point, but I can still play for the others. I think that's what's going to do it for me. Because this army is extremely slow. It's extremely, extremely slow. So, Hail Mary play. I gotta get this point. We gotta cut some corners. But my units are fast. Now the question is, which one do I want to speed amp to get here as soon as possible? This Forsaken's going to be perfect, actually, to stall the point. Steercar rallied? What a Chad. Wait, Steercar rallied. That's actually kind of insane. Okay, summons in a unit. Can I steal it, though? Can I steal it? Steercar's in there. He's getting work done. That's just a skink cohort. All I need to do is get this point. So I gotta play keep away from the Ripperdactyls and the like. Steercar will be good, though. Let's get that Seeker in. There's not a lot of units here. Capture weight overall is gonna be quite low. Steercar's amazing. It's a big skink route. Amazing. We're actually gonna speed amp these guys so they get here a bit sooner. And then we're just gonna stall. There's one thing that needs to be done, it is that. We're gonna get a lot of damage with the charge. Oh my goodness, I think we've done it. This matchup's not a very pretty one for Slaanesh, let alone nerfed Slaanesh. But I think we played exactly how we needed to win. Oh, what a rough loss, though. I don't think he's taking this point back. It's going to take a little too long. I can use for some Slaanesh gores over there. Woo, man. Survived the Lord loss, too. This map was definitely required. Oh, my goodness. GG. Oh. Oh, man. Woo. Jeez. Yeah, that was very sketchy. Honestly, I wonder if Dakala would have been better. Because of the big whirlwind ability. It's pretty interesting. So this is a matchup where Lizardmen infantry are actually really strong versus Slaanesh. But I think the Ripperdactyls kind of failed him. Ripperdactyls don't really trade super well. I think he could have done better with just more cav. Feral Cold ones were okay. They kind of just ran in and traded. That's what their job is. Skirmishers were what killed my lord, so these guys actually did really well. But just having that super strong block of cavalry to swivel on points, it was just enough. It was just enough. What a nail biter, though. You can really feel the nerfs to my infantry, and I think that's fine. Slaanesh should not have the strongest infantry. They should have the fastest infantry. Ooh, man. Dude, these Croxagores are so annoying to kill. 2,500 value. Barely took any losses. Insane. Steercar was hype, at least. I didn't really use them as effectively as I could have, though. But that's because it was a Temple Guard build. Ugh. Yeah, if he had a few more skinks, he definitely could have held. Yo, we're up against Ponty now. Hell yeah. Slaanesh is the Lingbane Mutalisk of Warhammer. It used to be, you know, before the nerfs, it was just stronger. It was just better. All right. It's Ponty time. Ponty is playing. Who would have guessed it? Yep, it's Dark Elves. You think I can get a sick the collar murdering going? Again? What's the map? Floodplain. Tried Floodplain is a really, really bad map for Dark Elves. I think the call is perfect for this. It's a fun kind of a counter meta strat. I just need a little bit of a caster, just the basics. I only need the basics for this guy. Enough to kill off some Scourge runners, maybe some Cav, and I'm happy. Let's take a look at this build. How do I feel about it? Seems almost there. Seems almost there. I feel like it's missing like just that tiny bit of punch to really, before I can really call a build amazing. There we go. There we go. Yeah, this one's a good one. This one's a good one. I think Ponty is gonna need to be very prepared for this if they want to win. Who needs Forsaken when you can go a lot of Cav? Do I need anything else though? Honestly, Cav Max plus the collar might be an insane strategy. I got resistance to flying skirmishers. We can kill blackguard builds. Let's just try it. I think this is good. Man, I still can't believe I won that game versus Lizardmen, though. That was a sketchy Lizardmen game. Lizardmen are real annoying for Slaanesh. I think going Mantide versus Slaanesh can work surprisingly well. If you can protect them against their cavalry. You need like a tight Mantide, like a mid-tier Mantide. More skinks would have just melted. Yeah, maybe like more Saurus. All right, here's the build. So this is the fill. We got the Dakala, we got the Caster Lord, some Fiends. Ready. It's great. It's just a bunch of solid stuff. I got a bunch of abilities. We took Enfeebling Foe because it's the only 100 gold spell left I could take. And I just want to spam it for this passive. It's also okay if we're in a big forest grind. And if we do see a very elite Dark Elf build, the Kala just whirlwind kites them. You basically use this every 2 minutes and they just run out of units. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. The build has a Rakarth though. That's kind of wild. We got a Dragon Rakarth. Removes fear and terror. ITP is still good though. Interesting. Okay. Don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, huh. We have a Chill of Sontar over here. We have the Blackguard spam, hell yeah. Are there shades? 6 units. That's it. That's the whole army. Jeez. Okay, well, when there's no range, that's when you bring in the Marauder Horsemen. They're just pretty good for this. Ah, I see. Using the Power of Darkness on the Chill of Sontar. So he's gonna want to Doombolt, maybe Dakala. So we pull back with Dakala, that's fine. We've gotten ourselves a pretty good triple cap. Okay, Dakala, you know, you want to go around the pillar this way, you do it. So be it. Alright, what's your plan, though? What's your plan? Obviously, Dakala is going to be sick. I think summoning in this Ravagers of Karth is a terrible idea. Let me just give them the hug of death. There we go. Yep. Oh, Dakala even has that laugh. The glorious laugh. It's gonna chuck out a Blade Wind, not gonna be too useful here. And yeah, I think he's just dead. Those Scourge Runners are not gonna be able to make it. Chill of Santar gets a pretty good breath attack though. I'll give him that. But is it enough? We have lots of devastating flanks. I'm going to debuff the Blackguard, make him a little easier to kill. And then with the Chariots routing, that's a friendly unit nearby routing off the battlefield, which is kind of perfect for this. That means that yes, indeed, they will get bullied. There go the Chariots. And it appears the Blackguard, they ain't too great. Dakala just dodged that because of her attack animations. Perfect. So let's just move in over here and kill these guys. It's Slaanesh, what can I say? Was me nerfing Slaanesh just so I could have an excuse to play Slaanesh? I'm not gonna lie. It's definitely a plus. Oh, you don't want to get out of there. You want to stick with the Blackguard, lady. Not a pretty situation for her in the slightest. Dakala can go into attack mode now. A little bit. Actually, this is a terrible dance. It's a terrible, terrible dance. I don't know why I would use that. But yeah, this is obviously a massacre at this point. Gonna now debuff the Blackguard. Where Karth is taking big damage. Blackguard taking big damage. We'll Malkoth them to finish the job. They have 7 melee attack. That is bad. You don't need me to tell you that. Goodbye, Caster. You served well. Goodbye, Karth. You served well. It's nice. Oh, these are Sisters of Slaughter. I see. Fun. I don't get to kill Sisters of Slaughter very often. How's Karth doing? He's still alive. Fun fact, this Whirlwind does pretty good damage to single entities. You can see it actually just shredded a few hundred HP off of him. So goodbye, Karth. Let's buff up these Seekers. We can get some more murdering. Oh man, I love playing Slaanesh. I love playing Slaanesh so much. Guilty pleasure. I think that's a 3rd win. Very nice. I wonder if in the next patch CA is gonna nerf Slaanesh more than I have. I feel like they might need it. That was disgusting. Dakala got mega value. We just cav rushed him. Chill of Santar was kind of fun, but we just out meleeed the melee build. It helps because we can obviously hard counter it though, because we know what's coming. Yo, yo. We're up against Bird again. Skirmish Cav actually didn't do that great. They were only okay. Sorry, Ponty, gonna have to kick you to get Bird in here. And it's gonna be Slaanesh. Nope, not Bird. It's Rowdy. Nice. Yo, yo. The patch 8.0 affect multiplayer outside of the Cathay update. They might do a multiplayer balance patch, but that's TBD. We'll really have to wait and see what they decide to do. Yeah, I'm up against Rowdy's Dwarves, so this is Commissar. Dwarves are annoying. And against Slaanesh, also very annoying. Their Slayer spam builds are actually kind of sick versus Slaanesh. So I'm gonna need to try and counter that. all of Slaanesh's units, unfortunately. They're only kind of okay versus Slayers. I do have Slaangors. If there's one thing that saves me, it's that. All right. Just a little bit of adminning. Back to fighting dwarves. More adminning. Should be okay. Okay, I think we're all up to date. Yeah, we should be good. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, he's ready. Oh, all right. Dwarves. Is this another matchup where the call is insane? It could be. Just gotta make sure I don't die to a gyrocopter spam builds. Those can be very annoying. Devotees of Slaanesh, maybe. Maybe take two devotees of Slaanesh. They're probably not bad here. And then I just need enough to see enough juicy dwarf killing power, right? All right. Oh, adminning. Oh, adminning. I don't want to keep my opponent waiting, though. I think I can just quickly set this up, and then I'll be ready to go. Yeah, this should be okay. I don't need to think about it too much. All right. Good luck, have fun to Rowdy. And I think we're good. All right. Adminning solved. The power of lots of messages back and forth. We'll get rid of the army blocker. No panic. We got the Dakala. We got this dude. Basically just gonna chill on this dance all the time because it's damage resist. Makes her basically indestructible versus dwarves, yeah. Ready. We're gonna see there are 11 units. High chance of lots of slayers. If it is a slayer tide, I got Slongors, I got devotees. Most of the time when Rowdy has an issue in a matchup and they feel like they can't play standard, it becomes a slayer tide. So that's what we're dealing with. We're gonna have some slayers over here. We're gonna have some longbeards over here. Longbeards will be a little annoying. I don't think they're the biggest problem though. Furies are pretty solid versus slayers. I will definitely be making use of them. And I just want to capture the points and pull back because I believe there's rangers here. I think that's how that one got captured. The Gala getting a little bit of work done. Can we group up those units a little bit more though? There we go. And that's gonna be our first kill of the day. The Kala is terrifying. And they have a ton of resistances. So these little Slayer pirate shots won't be able to end her very hard. Just gotta keep dodging. Gotta keep hanging out on this point. And then next up, I gotta use Pleasure Seekers here. They are to kill these Slayers. Gonna see some Slayer pirates get summoned in, so we're gonna kill the Slayer pirates. Nice and simple. Let's bring in the infantry over there to deal with them. And because this is so Slayer heavy, yes, we want to get the Slongors going. Should be able to kill this. I didn't catch if there were more unit summons. Let's back up. There's ranged here. First and foremost, I just want a value trade. It's very easy to down trade versus dwarves and get wrecked. Those are giant slayers, so that's time for me to back up out of this situation. We're just gonna keep hunting slayer pirates for a little bit. Nothing too crazy. Oh, good pull away here though. Commissar with the sick plays. Those guys should die though. And Slongors are perfect for all these slayers that have been summoned in on this far side. If I keep up the pressure, I think we'll be okay. Slayer pirates too are just taking a lot of damage. We have our boys on them. And I should be able to jump the rangers. For my opponent, they've gone extremely wide, I've noticed. And that should be a weakness that I can exploit. Then the Kala can go over here and maybe do some bullying. Very good. It's all about getting my infantry onto those slayers. Oh boy, here we go. I think I can get a big whirlwind. Yep. Ooh, there it is. Huge. Absolutely huge. So that's going to get a lot of work done. Very nice. Next up. I don't know. Maybe more Slongors. Yeah, Dakala's farming these poor dwarves right now, man. Dakala is feasting today. The guys are just getting annihilated. Bugmans aren't super great here versus the Cav Tide. And every single Slayer that gets summoned should just be a down trade. It really helps that we know that Commissar is ready to go for max Slayers. And yeah, just having these counters is saving my butt. It's the one time where devoted marauders just feel great. Oh crap, good pull away. Yeah, this guy's got some crazy micro, man. They're really good at managing their stuff. I feel like playing dwarves kind of does them dirty, honestly. Or those dwarf warriors. Okay, so now we're seeing the warrior spam. Now I need armor piercing. Thankfully, Furies are pretty good for that. Big murderage over here. Loving it. I think I can get, yeah, I think I can get the crossbows going soon. I really wish I had more armor piercing though. That was a little bit of a misplay. Ah, smart. Deciding not to overextend. But these dwarf warriors are definitely gonna die.
Blow to sensation.
With my boys coming in with the pleasure seekers. They are a little too perfect. And I guarantee you they're gonna get a lot of work done. Plus the call is gonna have another whirlwind of death. And we're gonna have a pit of shades. That's a big route over there. Value trading is good for us, which is really nice versus dwarves. You want that.
Pleasure ongoing.
And what can they do? The big question. Slongors are just nasty. The call is coming in hot. She's ready for the deeps. Are we gonna see a dodge here? I don't think so. Boom. Goodbye, Slayer Pirates. Ooh, man. That cavalry is crazy. And then the question is, do I even want to kill these guys, or would I rather kill the Slayers with Dakala? I feel like Dakala could totally just bully those guys instead. Very nice, we got the route. Don't want to stick around though, we want to move on. And then we're just gonna, yeah, maneuver Dakala and get that whirlwind. I want to kill the Slayers because they're honestly more problematic with how long they hold. The Longbeards are strong, but they don't fight very quickly. Their overall DPS is really low. So I think I can just rout them off with some shock damage once the Slayers are dead. Devotees are really good at melee. It's a bait. So we got them to rush them down. But look at that charge. They're actually quite good. And then we're gonna see more giant slayers, but they get countered by the infantry as usual. I think we got it. This is like a pleasure seeker's delight over here. You can see how bad those longbeards are too. Very, very nice. Let's just charge these longbeards, get that impact damage. Huge route over here. And while Commissar is a very good dwarf player, even with the dwarf buffs of having cheaper Slayer Pirates, Slaanesh is just a little too good. Let's chuck some Furies on these guys. Honestly, maybe just nerf Slaanesh again. I feel like they might need it, man. This feels ludicrously powerful. Like, these people can give me a hard time when I'm playing other factions, but when I'm playing Slaanesh, it just feels great. This guy is gonna die because Dakala has anti-infantry. Plus, we got the devotees cooking them. I will say there were a couple misplays by, you know, sticking around with the rather wide build against Slaanesh. I would have died if I did not have anti-slayer tech for sure. The interesting thing though is that Commissar's not a Slayer main. They go for Slayers a lot, but in against a lot of factions, they actually just go normal builds, which is impressive. A lot of dwarf players do not do that. They kind of just one trick, one style. You know, like, I know I tend towards gyrocopter spam.
A devastating impact.
So, it's nice to see. I think they're actually one of the best dwarf players. GG. They're nice. Pleasure Seekers, amazing value, didn't die. The one time the devoted marauders are useful because we suspected slayers. If there weren't slayers, the pleasure seekers cook so hard that it's a win either way, at least in theory. Giant slayers still did quite a bit of damage though. Like, it can be a little scary, just a wee bit. And I definitely should have teched a bit more armor piercing. But victory is ours once again. Furies are really good versus dwarves too. Just set up for that insane shock damage. Doesn't matter how high their leadership is, as long as it's not unbreakable. What do dwarves even do here? Thunder Barge? I think in perfect play, dwarves can't do anything. I didn't have the perfect build, but if we workshopped it a little longer, I'm pretty sure you could actually show your build to the dwarves and they would not be able to win. There's a few adjustments I gotta make, but like, yeah, Pleasure Seekers beat any wide build because they're gonna heal too much. The Kala kills elite units like no tomorrow. If you have like a few range units, then they'll just get deleted, or Pit of Shades. So you have to either go for a lot of ranged or basically none at all. Devotees are really annoying. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think it's just really bad for dwarves. Maybe on the perfect map with the perfect counter build, they'd stand a chance. Thunder Barge won't work because you have Furies, Gyrocopter builds. So like every Slaanesh build has to do this. It's the Fury tax for flyers. But after you've paid the tax, you still have more than enough money to get all your counters. So like, I'd probably cut these guys and opt for a little bit more armor piercing maybe. Like Demonettes or Exalteds. Just in cases like Longbeards or Dwarf Warriors that I gotta kill. Pleasure Seekers are more than enough with the Devoted Marauders, so Slayers are dead. I think this is a much safer build. Yeah, and just like don't go for the Hellstriders. This seems pretty good. Could also run Pleasure Guard. A little bit more expensive, but if I demote one of these Marauders, it works out perfectly. And I think Pleasure Guard are probably better than the Seekers here. They have a little bit more armor. They're unbreakable. Though 65 speed is a little lackluster. Honestly, Pleasure Guard, I don't know how I feel about them. But against dwarves, maybe it's slightly more efficient. You like having Demonettes, you feel like they can be good. If you just don't let them get shot up, yeah. Do they kill those Croxagores, though? With Slaanesh, your strong stuff, it's not strong enough to beat the next tier of infantry. Or monstrous infantry. So if they can't kill the cohort of Hawaddle, is it really worth it? Is there a matchup where you ever bring Warriors of Chosen? No. Okay, we're up against Hilidin. Can't find him though. There we go. But yeah, Warriors and Chosen, I think you only really bring them if the micro tax is too high on your other units. But I think if you have the micro, Forsaken are just better. If you have the micro and the strategy to reposition properly. Oh, the Kislev. Maybe I do bring the Warriors here, but no. Having a positional advantage in domination is just so much better. In land battle, though, I could kind of see it. But effectively what the unit is, it's a very slightly better fighting unit for Forsaken at the cost of extreme tactical advantage losses. And typically what wins games is tactical advantage, not the very minor gains that you get from a slightly more fighty unit. Though, the Silver Shields is a tactical advantage. So, the thing is, like, long drawn-out kite is just not popular against Slaanesh. Maybe in land battle. But Slaanesh usually counters kite with cavalry. It's weird. They really don't have much of a use in this roster. I know the idea is you hammer and anvil with them, but Slaanesh is just hammer and hammer, just as effective. But okay, how do you beat Kislev? We're gonna have a lot of infantry. We're gonna have a lot of shooty. A lot of shooty. Man, what is going on out there? It's gonna be a lot of pew pew. I could try out the mask instead of the Kala. Though I'm not gonna lie, the Kala seems just straight up better if you're taking a very aggressive fight. I'm not gonna lie, I kinda like the Kala. The Kala is sick. I can remove terror, immune to psychology, and fear. I can rout the Kislev Lord. Or at least trigger their Buyer Blood. I'm not gonna lie, these Takala builds are sick. Maybe we keep trying. I just need something to kill off the cavalry. This is more than enough. What's the map? Bray Valley. Perfect. Slaanesh doesn't get debuffed by going up and down hills, apparently. No terrain will stop them. So my attacking will be just as effective as on any other map. The question is, how do I dive their front line? Because the Kislev front line is pretty chunky. Choose a flag. We'll do. We'll get a cool one. Let's go the Tormentors. Let's see here. Kislev, though, they do have pretty sturdy cavalry. So like Seekers into Winged Lancers, it's a little bit sketchy. Personally, I still think Slaanesh is great and all, but yeah, you just have to be a little careful. I gotta make sure I don't just YOLO my way to death here. Kislev is genuinely kind of scary. But I think I can spread them out on this map. I kind of like that idea. And maybe get a Lord Snipe if I'm lucky. You know what? Yeah, let's just start with this. What else would I want? Do I use Devotee crossbows? No, the range is too short. If we do see a little Grom, by the way, I should be able to just rush it down. Pleasure Seekers are a hard maybe here. They might actually be okay. TBD though. I'll keep you guys updated. Yeah, this is a weird one. I don't know if this is a good build. Kislev having straight up better cav than Cathay is brutal. Hey, it's Kislev. They're supposed to have cool cav. It's like Kislev and Bretonia. I think Cathay should have combined arms cav. Like, I like the whole Lancers and Crowmen combination that make their cavalry fights so strong. It's just that those are really their only options, which is why I think they should make those Lions a bit cheaper. That way it's like Jade Lancers and Jet Lions, or like Crowmen and the Green Lion. That would be sick. All right, this is a weird build. I don't have a perfect strategy here. I can't envision how the battle plays out exactly. Kislev is probably just going to go a lot of infantry if they cav max. I don't think that works for them. So it's probably going to be like a tight box of men, some very strong cavalry countercharges, and it's probably going to be a little sketchy. It might kind of play out like the Lizardmen game, but if I break their formation, I think we start winning. So maybe we build up, but I don't think so. I don't think we have to. People think Cathay should have literally everything and be the best of everything. I feel like as a human faction, they should have, you know, most of the human, well, actually no, Bretonia is just all in on cavalry. Okay. Here's the thing. Kislev is the leadership human faction. Empire is the artillery human faction. Bretonia is the cavalry human faction. Norska's the melee human faction. Cathay, I don't know if they have a great, you know, I guess they're the melee defense human faction. They're the armored ones. They're kind of like dwarfy. But I think they should kite. I'm surprised they don't got crossbow kite like the Dark Elves. But, you know, if you just take them as the tanky faction, they kind of just feel like a different flavor of dwarves. I don't know how I feel about that. But that's kind of what we ended up with.
The eternal hunters.
Norskins aren't human. Spoken like a true man of the Empire. Alright, straightforward build. Just a bunch of Forsaken. I've been really liking Takala today. Takala is sick. That Whirlwind is my win con. Just spam it as much as possible. We got Melkoth to bully their expensive cav. Surprisingly low unit count. It would be funny if we saw a mass Zargard build. They're the single entity human faction. Oh, okay, there you go. Then their single entity shouldn't be garbage. Although Moonbirds are cool. Moonbirds are cool, Celestial Lions are cool. Is that it's a double Frostworm build, okay. So this is an interesting situation we find ourselves in. It's a single entity heavy Kislev build with a Boris Ursus. Alright. Consider my interests peaked. I have a good idea though. I'll just ignore this little group and then I'll bully these skirmishers. Because without archer support, it's just a bad time. It's just an absolutely horrendous time. I don't know if there's even magic here yet. Yeah, there's no magic, bro. Well, this should be real interesting. First things first, though, let's bully some skirmishers. Why don't we? They're not going to do a lot of damage to Forsaken. I'm not worried about that. Double Frostworm is going to be a little scary for Dakala. Dakala does count as large. We're just going to get into position here. Are they going to abandon these guys, though? I sure hope they do, because these archers are really alone. I'm going to move my Forsaken there. Get them into position for the bullying. Okay, alright. If you're gonna abandon your units that hard, you know, I'm not gonna pass a free meal. This is full abandonment of the infantry. There's not even that much of a melee fighting force. They're just straight up completely abandoned at the whims of my cavalry. And I can speed amp myself to murder them even harder. It's gonna be an absolute massacre. There we go. I'm gonna charge in over here. We're gonna get the Furies all over these guys. They're gonna try and pivot. That's not gonna work. There goes that unit. And that's gonna be a solid, you know, it's 2,000 gold pickup. I do lose some Forsaken on the far side, but losing this much infantry for Kislev is not very pretty. And to really finish this fight quickly, we're gonna use Takala's ability. Just to really get him off the face of this planet. Frostworms will just keep running away from. What magic do we have? Some slows and Death Frost. Okay. Fine by me. Unfortunately, we didn't build up a lot of our passive because we killed them too fast. I should have killed them slower. Because then I could have gone this built up. Big misplay. That's what I get for playing Slaanesh. Man, this would have built up so hard though in the good old days before the nerf to this build up here. Gonna see some cav cycle charging, but I've already made the tactical play. my opponent is now going to find themselves in a really bad position because they don't have range units to fall back to. This Frostworm's gonna get murdered. And they've taken too many skirmishers. Unfortunately, the skirmishers... Oh, actually, I do have to back up from that, though. The skirmishers are nice, but they're not nice when your opponent is forcing the fight. And that is exactly what I plan to do. Gonna get in all the boys. Gotta be a little careful, though. I have to be real careful about how I decide to take this fight. I need to kill the Patriarch first. So we're gonna go there. We just keep these guys at bay. Oh, Patriarch has escaped. Look at that guy. Okay, I should be able to bully the Wing Lancers at least. I just need to de-blob my boys. And then I think if I keep spamming these guys, I should be okay. It's a little awkward though. This is where potentially things can go very south if I'm not careful. Because my pleasure seekers are the real deal breakers here. Whether or not we get the value plays. They're very good at sniping characters. But they need to actually get in there and get the job done. I guess at the very least I have some Forsaken cooking. Okay, and he's decided to peel away one of the Frostworms. That's good. I think if I just Pleasure Seeker the Patriarch and get him routed, we will be okay. Pleasure Seeker's got that crazy DPS. And these single entities, once they are full surrounded, they don't do very well. Patriarch is living though. But I should be able to kill the Frostworm. Let's actually just charge this one. Gotta be real careful of Boris's ability. Just a Wing Lancer, not a big deal. How's this going? Bean's doing great. Can I get a route though? I can use the Whirlwind on Dakala. Look at that damage. Pretty nasty. Oh my goodness, dude. That Whirlwind is crazy. It's actually an insane ability. Is anyone else noticing that like Dakala is actually kind of good? Why does everyone just run that random Norskin caster, man? Like, Slaanesh has so much cool stuff. And everyone's running warriors. They're running armored warriors and basic vanilla caster lords. Like, that's not even the Exalted Keeper that has just one of the best rampage abilities in the game. I don't know. Personally speaking, I think people are not playing Slaanesh to their full capabilities. This faction is bonkers. Look at this. You see those Wing Lancers? They can't even move now. Rip to them. Look at that weak charge. It did nothing. Oh, the brutality. It is actually crazy though. I wonder why. I have seen some people use Dakala, admittedly. But she's surprisingly less popular than I would have expected. Big deeps though. My Pleasure Seekers are still alive too. It's kind of huge. And the Slongors get to fight in the trees. The perfect situation for them. So we should be able to just clean up. I think if they did box around their 5 range units and played these 2 points, the game would have been a little sketchier. Because I wouldn't have been able to take such an aggressive fight if they did that. It was really the it was really the choice to split up that was bad. Never ever split up against Slaanesh. That's the moral of the story today. If you split versus Slaanesh, you are so behind. Can I get this caster though? Let's see if I can body block her, stop her movement, and then land a bunch of attacks. The answer is gonna be no. A very slippery caster. Halidin has been microing them very well this day. Slaanesh has so many good lords, yeah. I think CA will need to do a pretty severe rebalancing if they want Slaanesh to be more in line. They definitely have multiple fronts of strength. Though they do have counters now. As you saw with that Lizardmen game. Lizardmen are kind of terrifying. Jeez, Boris finally dies. That took a lot longer than I thought it would. Boris, kind of fun. What if you just made Slaanesh lords worse at melee? How does that pan out? I don't know. Because you don't want Slaanesh to just start dying to everyone with a box, right? In fact, lane battle is probably the reason why Slaanesh is so buffed in domination right now. Because apparently they're really bad in lane battle. Personally, I think CA should totally adopt the balancing for domination in lane battle system, where the gold prices are separate. But I am aware that takes a lot of work. Is Heart of Winter ever worth it on Kislev? Not really. Also, not everyone can play finesse strategies. I feel like it's not that hard. Maybe not this much cavalry, but you know, making some plays with Forsaken instead of just walking forwards. I guess at the end of the day, if you don't want to play mobility Slaanesh, I feel like you'd probably do better just playing Norska. Like, if you like playing Slaanesh, that's not me gatekeeping here, alright? Play Slaanesh if you like Slaanesh. I do personally think, though, the Norska Bearman build is just like a million times better than the Slaanesh Warrior build. Because Norska also has Ice Wolves, man. Dude, Norska's insane. In terms of a more well-rounded melee faction. Pleasure Seekers, by the way, very fun. Forsaken, amazing. 850 gold seems like a healthy price change. Could even be more aggressive. But you don't want them to just be completely out. Although I do wonder if you make Slaanesh just have garbage infantry if they become balanced. Maybe. Like if Slongors were just like too expensive to run much and the Forsaken were too expensive and you're basically stuck running devotees, Slaanesh might actually be a lot more reeled in. Dakal is sick though. Man, Dakal is so good. Dakal is actually really good. Compared to the mask, I don't know how I feel. Because Dagger Dance makes Dakal quite tanky. 55 armor and 45% resist. 7,000 HP. The mask has 5,000. So Dakala basically is as tanky as a mask with healing. The stats are ludicrous. Stats are ludicrous. I don't know. Dakala kind of sick. How expensive is the mask? Yeah, it's the same. Now, I think the mask is really good in some situations where you don't get into the fight right away. In a more long, drawn-out, kitey sort of game. Maybe if they're mega boxing, you can use the mask to drain the vigor. With this dance right here. Maybe. Two Forsaken units with 1 kill each. Yeah, they were busy bogging down the worms. Hey, we're up against Bird again. If you don't want to play a faction's identity, play a different faction. Oh, man. That sounds so elitist. If you don't want to play a faction's identity, you're probably better off just playing a different faction. Although I'm sure there's people that like the warrior spam plus having fun with pleasure seekers. Slaanesh's mobility is stronger than Norska's. I think Norska would kill to have Hellstriders. We're on Bleak Spire Labor Camp. This is a good map for Slaanesh. Let's do the Chaos Corruption one. There you go, that should be fun. Ogres, Lizardmen, and Chaos Dwarves. I'll play versus Chaos Dwarves next. I think Chaos Roars will be a fun one. They are actually pretty annoying to beat as Slaanesh because Kadai Fireborn. Oh, apparently they don't even know how the matchup plays out though. Weird. Okay. Chaos Roars are not bad into Slaanesh. I thought they were actually counterpicking me. The lineup's quite good. So, huh. I guess we'll see how this goes. You think Cathay Mantide's the most effective setup? I would agree. I guess with Cathay, because you have counterpicking, you're not always gonna go Mantide. I don't think Chaos Warriors is a good counterpick. I think that's what's been bugging me. Yeah, Chaos Warriors are not a counterpicking unit, so they don't bring the variety. So like Cathay, sometimes you gotta cav rush because people will just try to outshoot you. That's how we lost last time. I just got shot to death by quad bolt thrower. So once you can figure that out, then life gets a little better. So Chaos Dwarves have a wonderful little thing called the Kadai. The Kadai Fireborn and the Kadai Destroyer are both kind of insane. I need to have some sort of solution versus them, on top of also dealing with all of their annoying little cavalry. They're gonna have a lot of pesky cav running around, causing issues. I don't think it's unkillable though. I think Slaanesh can kill a Kadai if you have the right tools. It would be pretty funny if he goes Mantide plus Kadai and I just kill it. That is a very risky maneuver to make because it is, you know, if you don't do it just right, you straight up die. The game is over. Don't pass, go. No money for you. But I think it's worth stress testing the build. This is a matchup, by the way, where Demonettes can be weirdly good. They're kind of like dwarves, where you're gonna have a lot of high armored stuff that needs killing. How do I round out this build, though? I feel like it's once again almost great. What's the best way to kill off the various styles? Because I think it's guaranteed we're gonna run into a lot of infantry. It would be kind of funny if I took devoted marauders and they helped clear out the laborers. Quantity and whatnot. Maybe. Oh, this is a weird build. I kind of like it though. I kind of accept how strange this is. I think we can probably make some good plays. When is Ogres? Soon. There's not too many factions I have to play left in the Tryharding series. Remember last time you played against Chaos Dwarves with Slaanesh on stream? They bought a destroyer and you won by a lot. Did I just avoid it? I wouldn't be surprised. You know, this is one where the mask would actually be not bad, right? Because the mask can debuff the destroyer. Maybe. I haven't run the mask. I think it'd be cool to see if they're still OP. They're kind of like dwarves. Oh yeah, I guess they are literally dwarves. Whoopsies. Do another tryhard with Corrin, but actually tryhard. Yeah, there were a few failed tryhard attempts. Did I win? Did I win a tournament as Corrin yet? Or is it like a super short stream? I forget. Anyways, we'll eventually hit them all. It's only a matter of time. Corn Tryhard, just 10 Chaos Warriors of Corn. You'd be surprised how much Berserk likes to go mass mobility as Corn. Berserk goes hard on the Forsaken Dog Fleshhound wombo combo. It's actually a style. It's kind of crazy. One that I have not really figured out either. Corn's weird. A very strange faction. This displeases the Blood God. Hey, Blood God is happy with all sorts of fighting. Alright. It's actually rather difficult to displease the Blood God entirely. Oh yeah, the Blood Crushers. Yeah, that wasn't a Tryhard day. That was a Blood Crusher day. That's why I remember playing as Corn. Yeah, I just need to not bring Blood Crushers. That's how we try hard. My bad. Yeah, so we haven't actually had a Corn day yet. What do I still need to play as? I still need to get a Cathay win. I need like a Cathay Tryhard win. Demons of Chaos, Beastmen, Betonia. Did I win a Chaos Dwarf Tryharding? We did, right? Didn't I like annihilate with the Kadai Destroyer? Crazy that still the Blood Crushers are not good enough. Yeah, at minus 200 gold. Is not gonna... They're not going to decrease the price of them by that much. I guarantee it. Blood Crushers are great. You just have to use them right. How do I use them right? Give me the deets, man. You're talking to the Slaanesh Cav micro guy. I'm willing to accept that maybe I'm mismicroing them though. Obviously, we can point to the fact that I love cavalry builds and I play them all the time. There is some weird tactical stuff with slower cavalry, where sometimes it's better to like play way more defensively with them. And that's their role, as like a backline defense, not as a get in there backline and hammer and anvil. But I did try that. It didn't work out well. Admittedly, I could be doing it a bit better. On a personal note, I feel like I'm pretty good at telling when cavalry's good or not. Having one with Betonia, playing lots of Slaanesh. So I'm skeptical, but please prove me wrong. I actually do genuinely need to learn how to play Corn. Did you win with Empire yet? I don't think so. War Wagon Day's coming. It's just crazy how many factions are in this game, man. There's so many. Alright. Speed buff for my lord. We're going to see some Infernal Ironsworn. Alright. A pretty heavy infantry build. Got a caster with the Bunes. I'm sorry, Pleasure Seekers, but you can't do much this day. But here's the thing. The mask is an annoying character. Because we kind of suspected that we'd be running into a build like this. Just a bunch of dudes. Just the armored dude tied. And when you can't engage, what you can do is you can just troll him. Look at this, he's gonna get a little mini spirit leech on the mask. How funny. Say goodbye to your vigor. Ain't nobody getting any amount of vigor this day. As the mask is just straight up draining him. This is why the mask is good. We have some boys here. Some could die. They'll be a little annoying, but not too bad. He just got Spirit Leech. I don't think he'll have enough magic for a Buna. So we just get a little light charge and disengage. Oh, and the mask is taking damage though. Oh, crap. Got the Immortals on me. Well, mask's gonna have to dip. At the very least though, we're still draining vigor. And a super tired army is still a good advantage, but taking so much damage on the mask is a little unpleasant. A little awkward, but I still think we're doing good. I'm gonna check out another Spirit Leech. Was I on fire? Did I miss out on some heals maybe? That would be unfortunate. But second Spirit Leech is good. It means my Pleasure Seekers can get in. Magic counting is a very important part of the game. We're going to get some Bringers of Beguilement. Mask is just bullying. His guys get more and more tired by the second. The Mask is making them dance. Yeah, look at this poor Kadai, man. Dude, these guys are so tired. I guess if I was dancing this much, I would also be tired. Gonna make a little bit of a dive here. The Kadai are extremely tired now. They're done for. So now we're just gonna do a little bit of hokey poke. Just a little bit of a run around. Gonna keep draining that vigor, and then I'm gonna make a little bit of a getaway here as the Mask continues to bully that Lord. He turned off fire at will on the range units because I was dancing around with the Mask, so that works out really well for me. But they are getting beat up pretty hard, so I gotta make sure they live first and foremost. Gonna hopefully get enough demons in here to crush them. Mask is quite injured now, so they're basically banned from fighting for a little bit. But you gotta remember, I still have that triple cap going. Oh, good volley though. Manual target with that volley. Here's the thing though, these exalted demonettes are just gonna murder face. I foresee them doing very well. And with all these spirit leeches, there's no Buna. No Buna against these pleasure seekers is very rough. Now, it's worth it if you can get the kill on the Mask, but if you don't, it's just unfortunate. Here we go, let's get those demonettes in. Let's get a few more boys. There's another cast. The Mask is rather tanky. Fun fact, the Mask's ability is actually weirdly useful versus units that have 16 entities. For whatever reason, C programmed it so that it does damage there. I actually do not know why. It is very strange. But indeed, it actually is good versus units like ogres. Very, very weird. It's, I think, the only spell of its kind that's like that. It's kind of crazy. Also, dude, these guys being tired is very rough for them. You can feel that the units are just not being nearly as effective as they usually are. It's gonna be another spell cast on the Mask. All right, it's do or die. The Mask needs to kill their Lord, or they will eventually be spirit leeched to death. In fact, they may very well die here. Unfortunately for my opponent, I think the Lord loss penalty is not going to get the job done. The Mask is just... yeah, not really needed here. It's not bad, but at the end of the day, there's no more units here. Minus 16 though. Always root against Slaanesh. Always root against Slaanesh. It'd be sick if my opponent gets some crazy comeback with that Lord Snipe. In fact, if I lose the Pleasure Seekers here, it could be a little sketchy. Still though, personally, I think I have too much. I think I have just a little too much here. It'd be very difficult for them to come back. Ooh, that's gonna be a nasty rear charge. Oh, the Infernal Ironsworn. I got that sick speed bonus with the charge in. Oh, I have a demonette here. Since when? Wait, yo, how long's that demonette been there? That's a little awkward. I don't think these guys are gonna like this position. Remember, I also didn't need to take the fight here. My tickets are kind of ludicrous. Okay, and that's just a sneaky get. That's not a big deal. Though, it'd be pretty funny if they managed to win. Because I am actually kind of running out of units now. If there's like a bunch of gobos that get summoned in. Imagine how funny it would be if I just lost. I'm gonna have to be a little careful. At the very least, because of the desperation to get this point secured, I should be able to kill a very expensive unit of infantry. There they are. So we'll just run them down, totally fine.
As you desire.
I just need to make sure these points don't get captured is all. I am actually kind of running out of units though. A little scary, but this unit's dead. You're gonna see a unit of cavalry summoned in. I think if I desummon my Hellstriders and just get them back, we'll be okay. We'll just bully them a bit. Capture weight is still in my favor. And yeah, if I could beat Lizardmen at 1,250 tickets, I can definitely beat Chaos Dwarves at the same amount. These Demonettes can just be super annoying and play keep away. And then once this squad shows up, it's basically over. Surprisingly, you know, close though. At least in terms of me being army wiped. If I misplayed the mask a little earlier, then the Chaos Dwarves actually do make a comeback. Surprise, surprise.
The enemy has captured one of your victory points. Take it back.
A Mortis engine that affects models instead of units? You mean like the mask ability? Sorry, I mean the mask ability, it does damage the same way as everything else. It's just more effective versus 16 entities than other spells. Is all. Yo, anyway I can get this guy killed. Fortunately, he taps out. Fine by me. GG, well played. And do we have a top 4 set up? Probably almost. Let's take a look. So far, I'm at the top. At many a win. Is that 5 wins or 6 wins? 6 wins. After that, we have Rowdy. Maybe Alexander Nuts. Bird. Jeez. Yeah, let's see it. Pleasure Seekers did great. Dude, honestly, having the mask get Spirit Leech to death so the Pleasure Seekers could cook is kind of nice. Because you do have to spend almost all your magic to kill the mask. And the Pleasure Seekers are so good at clearing infantry and fighting Kadai. I don't know if what would have been better. Because if you ignore the mask, your Lord's just going to die and everyone's getting constantly damaged. It's kind of a tough call. That's the point of the build. I do kind of like T'Challa more, though. I feel like T'Challa is actually maybe better than the mask at this price point. Because now they're the same price. What's the strongest Mortis engine in the game? Caradrian doesn't count. The Mortis engine. I think there's one that might be slightly higher than the Mortis. But the Mortis engine and Great Unclean Ones, those guys are definitely at the top. But yeah, I don't know if there's something faster. I'm pretty sure it caps at the Mortis. But there might be just like one random unit I'm forgetting about. The mask walks the Pleasure Seekers could run. Alrighty. There's another bot bug. The player that also we should have top 4 soon. All right. Ba, 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 ba. All right, adminning is done. Hopefully we get top 4 soon. Let's take a look at the leaderboard. I think in future tournaments, remove 3 wins condition and make it play 3 games. Yeah, we keep running into weird issues where people that should be qualifying aren't. It's fine though. Oh man, dude. I found another bug. Thankfully it's not a thankfully it's not a game-breaking bug or anything. But there is a bug. Okay. I think we finished checking all this shenanigans. We are in top 4. Let's see if we can win it. If we win a tournament, it is okay. We still give a DLC code to a random person in top 4. But first things first, I have to actually win. Oh, yo. Who's in the other side of the bracket? Rowdy versus Alexander Nuts. Alexander Nuts we actually haven't faced today, so I think this will be fun. Kalidin is playing Kislev, so we already faced them earlier. The problem with that, if you beat someone once, they are able to adapt. So if you beat them without actually knowing how the matchup is played very well, that can screw you over pretty bad. Do I want the mask here, or would I rather have Dakala? Dakala's faster than the mask. The mask does have the vigor drain though, and against Kislev, that's pretty funny. I almost want to just try a different lord though. If not the mask, who would I go for? They may also go for a main tide type of build. Let's take a look at the map. It's on Creeping Swamp. It's a fairly big map. If they go for the exact same playstyle, I think I'm okay. Kislev doesn't have a Buna, which is pretty nice. I think most likely we're going to be facing your standard Kislev main tide, if I had to guess, with maybe like a worm or two, but generally speaking, not going too hard on the craziness. Just very standard. I wonder, do I want a Rod of Torment to just blast like a Patriarch or something? How do I want to do this? Fiends for Mass are good. They are slightly better versus Frost Worms because of how impact damage works. Furies are good. Yeah, Seekers for their cavalry is good. Hellstriders are weird because they can be bullied by a lot of Kislev cav. You need to have like, you know, Hellstriders, you really only bring them in once you have that mobility advantage, but not before. And This seems like an okay build. It is very, very okay. It'd be sick though if I saw Zargard. I feel like if they bring some surprise Zargard, maybe we get wrecked. I don't know. Okay, this should be fun though. Do I want 6 spell casting? Do I want a Pit of Shades? If it's a big old infantry build, maybe. Or would I rather have a pendulum? Given how wide Kislev tends to play, pendulum's probably better. Alright. I think I have an okay build. It's nothing crazy. Just the usual Slaanesh business. How does MMR work for tournaments? If you are, if you want to try and make it to top 4 and actually win the tournament, then you sign in under the qualifier role. And that makes it where you face the best players, but you can actually qualify because the MMR is high enough. So the MMR, it just sets your MMR to 1000. If you click intermediate, it puts you at 850. And if you're a new player, it puts you at 500. Matchmaking works by finding 2 available players that are the closest in MMR to play against each other. And if you win, you gain MMR, and the person that lost loses MMR. The way it works specifically, there's a range on who can face each other. I think you can only match into the people that are within, like, I think it's a quarter of the number of signups. So if there's like 20 signups, I think you match into 5 people above and below you, and that's the limit. Ooh, someone just sent in some Queen Bess and bloats. I will say, by the way, if you have replays from the tournament that you want me to cast after, I do plan on starting to do that. And then we will upload those casts maybe to the second channel. You made a mistake? Oh no. Yeah, the maybe I can double check the code to see if I can make it more clear. Let me double check the code. Control F qualifier. Yeah. Okay, no, it is clear. You just didn't read. Or if it actually isn't clear, let me know. But the buttons, when you sign up, it says beginner, 500 MMR. You'll be matched with other beginner players. Intermediate. You'll be matched mostly with intermediate players and might face qualifiers, but will struggle to qualify for top 4. I might clarify that. But can't qualify for top 4 under normal circumstances. And then the last one is qualifier. MMR 1000. You are trying to qualify for top 4, which means you'll face top players. Yeah, so basically the way I intend for this to work is you have the beginner league, where if you're pretty new and you don't want to face people like me, you play against other new beginners and you're not going to qualify. You have intermediate, where it's kind of like the in-between. You know, maybe you're playing an off faction, you're not trying to get to top 4, but you're obviously not a beginner either. Then you can sign up for that, so that you you know, you're not facing complete noobs. And then you have the top 4 qualifier, which is basically as difficult as it gets. I think a lot of people will have because, you know, if you think you're a pretty decent player and you're like, I might as well try and qualify for top 4, there might be an intermediate player drain. Not enough people might sign up for intermediate. But I guess at the end of the day, that doesn't really cause too many problems as far as how the matchmaking works. It should still work even if people do that. I like to think the system is robust enough, but we'll see. For this match, I've once again brought the mask, in case we do see a bunch of single entities or maybe a bunch of infantry. The mask is really good for punishing builds that are too hard to fight. If it's just a little too spicy, the mask will just run around and drain vigor until you can beat their army. It's great. At what point do I stop picking new player? This is my 3rd tournament and I've won 3, lost 2. You can pick it for as long as you want. What's it? The 2 you've lost were very close. So I'm at a loss. Yeah, no, just keep picking it until you feel like you want to face harder opponents. You know, if the matches are close, I don't think you're ruining it for other new players. Or, you know, if you want to try intermediate, you can give it a go. And yeah, I don't think you really screw it for anyone. It's just kind of who you want to be facing. But intentionally, there's no hard and fast rule on who can click what. Like, honestly, even if Berserk decided he wanted to pick the new player option, as long as he's playing a faction that they're super unfamiliar with or memeing or something, as long as they're not ruining it for the other players, it's totally fine. This is an infantry build, by the way. Look at those jukes, though. This guy's barely taking any damage. We got a Lord. They got the Miska. And Gust of True Flight. Now that one's interesting. Let's give him a bit of a run around here. This guy should be able to get a little bit of deeps. Maybe we can catch some horse archers. I'd love to kill the Lord, if at all possible, but some good plays. A little bit of infantry cycling. Very smart. And it's going to be a snow leopard summon. Not the end of the world for me. I can definitely beat up a snow leopard. At the end of the day, these things are very, very squishy. The mask isn't going to get hit much either. And with just a little bit of micro, I think we're already giving it some trouble. There you go. And then we dodge. That's the thing about Slaanesh. They are fast. They're stupid fast. They don't really care about your low HP single entities being summoned. Now this is still going to be a little scary. I'm gonna need to get the mask in there to decrease the leadership. I'm gonna chuck out a rogue pendulum. Technically dodgeable, but it can be a little rough sometimes, though they actually did get a pretty nice dodge there. Oh crap, that's an ambusher. Dude, they could have killed the mask. If they net the mask and just focus fire her, I think at that close range we actually die. So that was a little scary. Griffin Legion though, okay. Well, I'll take that heal. Come on, man. What's the range of this thing? Why is it so short, bro? Come on! Just heal! Alright, it's fine. A little scary for a second, but hey, they use the ability. And they're also using a lot of ammunition, too. It's not the end of the world. He just Gust of True Flight? I think he did. Yeah, let's keep dodging with the mask, though. Let's dodge with the infantry. Let's finally get this ability off. Been trying to for the last forever, because I want to heal. And we're just going to keep juking. Many things can be solved in this game with a little bit of dodging. Oh, interesting. The infantry here are shooting me too. Gotta be a little careful. It's a pretty good damage bomb on that Griffin Legion, though. They are not very happy about that. And by moving into them as the units shoot, they're going to friendly fire a little bit. Nice little bit of deeps. And the question is, can I make a play? They certainly have a lot of dudes here. I'm going to be real careful about the range, but we are outranging them right now. And I think we can hammer this position, maybe, if I am lucky. Just have to be very careful about these guys. But you can see they're kind of turning to try and help this situation. And I believe I can make a big play. So let's bring in the mask. Let's get the cavalry. And let's start going for the big push. I believe it is time to go for the big push of death. So I'm just going to chuck out this spell because I need that speed aim. It's going to be a little scary, though. This is not my best push ever. Okay, so that's a Griffin Legion. We get netted. I do have Pleasure Seekers, though. We have a lot of tickets, too. I think if we make use of that, I'll be okay. We have most of our infantry in here. But the Pleasure Seekers have to be very careful. This will be a fairly good fight, at least. Oh, crap. Misplayed that. And the Pleasure Seeker is going to have to dip. Unfortunately for me. Thankfully, though, the mask is still quite terrifying. Pleasure Seekers are dipping out of there. They should be able to make it out okay. And we'll see if the Furies can cook. The Forsaken are definitely going to do well. I've had better situations. Okay, there we go. We got them shut down. And how's the mask doing? Pretty decently. I think this is an okay spot to be, but only because I have the capture points. This could very easily go badly for me if I am not careful. So we're just gonna play nice and safe. Just play keep away. We got the charge on the Griffin Legion. That's gonna be good. And the mask does continue to live. Also very good. We're gonna be able to chase off a lot of dudes too. And Zargard don't have the capture weight to hold this. So even though the value trading's not the greatest, I think we're still gonna be just fine. As long as the mask lives, I think we just have enough disruption here. And that one Zargard might be the thing that screws over my opponent here. And Zargard is not in a very nice position. And they realize that they're running into capture weight issues too. Let's get this Lord killed also. Very nice. And the Pleasure Seekers are here. And this is why Pleasure... Oh, the net! Never mind! That's not why they're good. They just got netted. Alright, well, I got bamboozled. Wrecked. Annihilated. Absolutely destroyed. Devastated even. Wow, dude, those ambushers. Those ambushers just cooked them. Brutality. Indeed. Can we get the kill on this Lord, though? They're suffering. And there's still not enough capture weight generally here. I think we can avoid this and use this character to stop the Zargard. If I just keep the Zargard busy for a long time, I think I'm happy. And the mask appears to be living. It's going to be a Miska there, but we kill off the horse archers. Perfect. And it's just going to be more horse archers. That's actually really good for me. Let's get that speed amp going too. I have to be a little careful. But if I just kill off all the capture weight, a win's a win. Very nice. Forsaken are in. Mask's getting the big deeps. Should be able to kill off the Kislevites warriors here. I don't think these guys are going to be able to capture this. Though it's going to be a little close. How's the mask doing? Decently. I think if I kill off this pocket here and just start value trading with my guys, it's not too bad. It's going to be a little sketchy though. Thankfully I have nets and army abilities galore. That Fury charge was bad though. That could screw me over if I'm not careful. The mask is taking the deeps. I would say this could actually be a loss. A TBD though. I have a lot of army ability built up. And I think that's going to be really bad for him. Ooh, Mask is getting shot up though. If I can kill off that Lord, however, we're good. The Miska is there. How much deeps will that do? Why is the Mask so slow? She's getting slowed by Ice Guard. Okay. Oh man, heart's racing. Okay, Mask did get the escape though. Very nice. Whew. Alright. I just have to hold on to these points for a little longer and we're okay. That was a bad trade for me, but I have a plan. We kill this Lord with the Rampage. If I can fascinate them into the Mask, we win. Though it's gonna be some body blocking. They're still going for it though. And that kill will be nasty. I need to kill them though. Oh man, dude, I have so many army abilities. Never mind. It's over. They can't win with this many army abilities. I have too many. At least I think I do. That Lord's gonna live, but maybe the speed ant will change things. Griffin Legion, I don't have to worry about that much. They are too slow to get much done. I just have to Melkots them. How's the Mask doing? Are they going to charge the Mask or my Cav? We're going to get the counter charge on them. Glorious. Nice. And that's just going to get them killed because they're a little too slow, I think. So some losses and some plays are being made. I can start cleaning up with some Hellstriders too. But yeah, losing a whole Griffin Legion is nasty. That's very nasty. You don't want to be having that happen. Ice Witch could die too if he's not careful. Hellstriders are on him. Dude, I have so much army ability, man. I don't know what happened, but I am flooded with the army ability. And that's going to be a Lord kill. That's kind of huge. And I think the cleanup is going to win it. Dude, Slaanesh is so brutal. Even when you think you're doing good, they still cook ya. Didn't manage to get this point. We did have to drag it into a pretty nasty late game though. But this is definitely a victory. I would be surprised if we do not secure this one. Though the Mask is actually taking a bit of damage. That's a very nice charge though. And Lord Lost penalty is just gonna be rough. That Mortis has some work to do though. Dude, the Mask is such a menace though. I can't believe they're still alive. Oh, that's gotta feel bad. Indeed, indeed. The nerfs putting Slaanesh back ever so slightly though is nice. Oh, dude, the Mask. I can't believe it. They lived. For once, my Lord doesn't die. 400 HP. Wowza. And they're going to get this point, but they're going to lose 2 for it. Nasty. Straight nasty. Zargard are gone. And I have more army abilities. Honestly, that late game army ability action is so annoying to deal with. I still have more? You're kidding me. I was conserving it. It turns out I didn't need to. Look at the damage it does. Fascination is basically a Buna. Oh, brutal, man. Brutal. Mask value, insane. 2k. Just technically how much money I put in. It's still very nasty. I still have more. I can just use everything off cooldown. Jeez. Okay, now I finally run out, but it's not gonna be enough. Oh, he's gonna kill my Lord though. No, the Mask rallies. GG, well played. Wow, what a match. That was pretty spicy. I think they played a mean Kislev, and having the Forsaken be more expensive definitely held me back a bit. Ice Guard got a lot of damage, and the nets were really good. I kind of walked into one of them with the Pleasure Seekers. I think they could have killed the Mask at the beginning, though, when I was playing really aggressively with them, because I did not expect a net. They did eventually net, but I got a little further away. And unfortunately, the Cavalry got wrecked, though, because I just had too many abilities. A nice match, though. That was actually a really nice match. Their caster didn't do much. I think the Myskos were fine, though. It did what needed to be done. No and done. Alright, so I'm up against Rowdy or Alexander Nuts. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh man. Let's see here. Ba-ba-ba. Yeah, I'm gonna need to change some code to get the top 4 working. That's fine though. Time to squat. Oh, 10 squats for me. Yo, 7 wins though. Yeah, I'm getting hungry though. I need to finish this tournament, do a bit of campaign with Bhashiva, and then call it a day. Ooh. All right, that's 5. How do I change this code? If wins is greater than or equal to 3. Drink up. Thank you, thank you. The fact it took 5 seconds to fill a bar is just brutal. Yeah, the Slaanesh army abilities, they feed into themselves. Because in the late game, you just need to kill a unit and then you get the ability back. It's very quite devastating. Whew. Oh man, dude, the weather is crazy right now. Why's it gotta be so hot? Alexander Nuts is done. They lost to Rowdy. Let's do it. It is time. They're dwarves. Now, we did say earlier that I should be able to win this while showing my army. But I'm not going to BM my opponent. We're not going to BM them. All right. Okay. All right. Let's take a look when we're dealing with dwarves. So last time I felt like I lacked a bit of the armor piercing. I think we can pretty easily solve that one this time. Cheap AP infantry to overwhelm slayers so that they do not become a problem. And then what was it? I think I had pleasure seekers. We had the Kala. Call his diplomacy voice lines in campaign make me uncomfortable. That's perfect then. Perfect. See, honestly, the thing about AAA games is that they tend to be less polished, but man, the thing that they excel at is like art and thematics. Because that is definitely where throwing money at the problem just gets a lot done. You know, you just have a bunch of people making things beautiful, getting like cool voice lines in. So when you have to try to develop the game and make it work, that's where the problem is. What's it? I need at least 3 Slongors in reserve for the cleanup. I need magic. Definitely need magic. Yep. And there we go. Do I want Pendulum versus Dwarves? Pit of Shades is just better, right? I feel like I was, my Pit of Shades was kind of getting counterplayed, though. I almost wonder if I should just run Enfeebling Foe. It's kind of a fun idea. Let's see here. Do you need Hellstriders versus Dwarves? I think you don't, right? I think you run a couple Seekers as a cleanup crew, and then you use the infantry to kill Slayers. You're not going to kill Slayers with large units. That's just silly. Maybe a Fiend. Do I need Fiends? That feels like overkill, honestly. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Seekers fell off the radar. They became a lot less popular, but they're genuinely still a very strong unit. Pendulum misses so much, yeah. Alright, last game of the day before some Bhashiva gameplay. Okay, but how do I round out the build? So I have my armor piercing. I might need a rather extreme armor piercing option. Sometimes you need that for the dwarves. It'd be funny if we just saw like mass artillery. That would be kind of hard to deal with. But on this map, I think it's manageable. What, do I want another cav unit? You have to be really careful not to take too much cavalry versus the dwarves. If you do, sometimes you're screwed. Maybe I go for the Devotee again. Devotee crossbows at 1050s, not terrible. Because they do really well versus infantry. You're an OG Pendulum hater for over a decade now. Oh, come on. It got its damage cut in half. Remember when Pendulum used to kill elite infantry in one go? That was crazy. I don't know how dwarves survived that meta. People running Burning Head and Pendulum for Norska. Alrighty. We're in. Alright. Should be good. I'm just double checking my code real quick. Let's see here. Yeah, it looks like it works. It looks like it works. Let's do it. I imagine they'll deploy here. It's very common because trees can be annoying. And I'm just going to set up my infantry for a potential rush. We got the Kala. And then I'm using Enfeebling Foe this time. Ready. Good luck, have fun. Enfeebling Foe is good.
Rising in anticipation.
It's enough to reduce the Slayers stats so you can actually kill them. We got the usual, lots of infantry. Some Seekers. We got the one Devotee because might as well try them out. Slongors will be pretty cool. And then, of course, the double Pleasure Seeker. Double Pleasure Seeker is the secret sauce. It'd be funny, though, if he, like, has Doom Seekers deployed directly on top of the Pleasure Seekers. Just in case. Maybe we do the pencil formation on the point. Just get the toes on it. Because if they do have some crazy play that kills both of these at the start, I am so screwed. At that point, Slayer spam just ends it. So, I'll be careful. And they're ready. Nice try. And what do we got? Troll hammer torpedoes. Lots of the infantry. Okay. This ain't too bad. So troll hammers will be a little annoying, but there's no nets or anything. Dr. Star, thank you very much for the prime sub. I think what we can do is do the Kala bullying. I just have to be very careful about the troll hammers. I think if he shoots here, that's the big misplay. Because now they're stuck reloading. Oh, okay. Just knocked over Takala. That's danger, isn't it? I have to be really careful that Takala doesn't just get straight up murdered here. How many volleys do they have? 17. The jokes! The jokes! Takala with the slip and slide. This is a great time to get these ladies, by the way, because they don't die to these weapon teams so hard. Okay. Whoop. You know, if they run out of ammo, that's great. I don't know if this is worth it, though. They have a lot of shots. Maybe fire at will gets turned off. Oh, it's only the one that's shooting. Okay. That's interesting. If I can just get close enough to use Takala's ability, I'm happy. There's that attack command. We're going to juke it, and then we're going to get Takala in. Takala's charging in. And they're reloading, so that should make them miss, hopefully. Hopefully line of sight issues. Oh, big stagger. Okay. Is that worth it? Ouch. Okay, Takala, you can move now. That'd be great. Okay, and we're good. I don't know if that was worth it. It's certainly buying a lot of time. You know, they're not advancing while this is going on, so that's pretty good. We got our bringers of beguilement over here. I think if I just spam more armor-piercing infantry, we'll be okay. Like, the Pleasure Seekers will do really well. And then later I can send Takala in on the weapon teams and just murder them. Yeah, Troll Hammer staggered shots, kind of awkward. I don't think they're ever running out of ammo. I should just be very careful about them. What I can do, though, is I can get the devotee crossbows to shoot them a bit. And it's really surprising they haven't gone in for the capture points yet. I feel like they should. I feel like they should totally just push in and just force the issue. Like, there's nothing like I can really do. It's a freaking thunder barge. That's a thunder barge. I guess people suggested that. I guess that was a thing that was brought up. Yes, I do believe so. My God, it's actually a real thunder barge. Okay, all right, dig it. Sure. Sure, why not? Why not just get the biggest, fattest unit in the entire game in here? All right. Well, let's see if I can use some Furies in this situation. Takala's got to do some good dodges. She's juking. There shouldn't be a lot that can deal with Takala, at least. If they just beeline in there, I should be okay. It's not that much here ready to save these poor guys. And there we go. There's the whirlwind. Should be able to kill a few of them. And those pleasure seekers should do the rest. Very nice. It's only one Slayer, and all the money was spent on a giant airship. So I think we'll be okay. Pleasure seekers are kind of perfect for this. The call is gonna die though. Those giant Slayers are nasty. Plus a Thunder Barge can get some work in. Gotta be real careful. Furies are cooking it though. And my opponent's still triple capped. While I think the Thunder Barge is cool, it sets you so far behind on everything else that I don't think it can work. Even if you do kill Dakala, that's not really going to. I forgot to use an ability this whole time. I've been playing with nerfed Dakala. Oh, that's a little awkward. Yeah, I was missing out on 25% damage resist. That may have been useful. I think that quite possibly could have been a thing that makes this Lord useful in the slightest. A little bit of a misplay, but it's fine. Dakala's still alive. Who needs dances anyways? I know I don't. And the Furies are getting huge flanking attacks on the barge. Unfortunately, I only have 2, but it's okay. Let's just debuff these guys. And as long as Dakala doesn't die, it's, you know, I was just maintaining that sick bonus versus infantry, right? Totes. Man, that's embarrassing. It's okay though. We have all of our army abilities lined up now. Some miners have arrived. We'll just net them down because I am made out of army ability now. I have such a ludicrous amount. There's nothing that can stop me from spamming all the abilities. And we'll bring in some Slongors here in a second. Thunder Barge is very nearly dead. I will say if I didn't have anti-air, maybe I could have done well. Money shot for the Dakala whirlwind. Nasty. But everything on the ground is now dead. Then I'm going to speed boost these Forsaken in to kill those miners. Just to really nail them. And I think that's going to be it. Honestly, a cool play from the dwarves. I think genuinely, it did actually catch me off guard a little bit, seeing a Thunder Barge come onto the battlefield. But there's no way this is going to work for him. I think there's just too much death. Everybody's gone. Though the barge lives. Can I kill it with this? Oh, I think there was one Fury or something that killed it. Dang it, I wasted my fascination. Unfortunate. It's okay though. Let's just position these guys over here. Belagar will most definitely be dying. And with some Pleasure Seekers, ain't no way this gets secured. Let's take a look at this blasting charge volley. Can we get the dodge? Oh, did you see the dodge? Holy moly, what a juke. What an absolute juke. The Slongors, the Speed Demon Slongors. I can't believe it. Unfortunately, my opponent did get some tickets. Very rough. But yeah, did you know you can dodge blasting charges with infantry? For any blasting charge haters out there, it is pretty nice when you can pull it off. GG, well played to my opponent. Slaanesh main still got it. Very nice. GG. Will we be watching any replays? Yes. Someone added me some replays. If you have some replays you want me to look at, send them now. And then after that, we're going to show off some early access Bhashiva campaign. Troll Hammers, unfortunately, they didn't do that much. They just shot it to call a bit and then died. Thunder Barge was fun, but could not get the job done. It did get a lot of value though. Unfortunately, my 2 Furies got 3,000 value on the 2 summons. So I don't know if this was worth it. Those Furies kind of cooked it. Yeah, Bringers Beguilement were sick. Having some actual armor piercing infantry gets it done. All right. So you guys have 15 minutes to send in your replays. The top 4 It's going to also get a DLC. So it could be any one of the players, Hillidan, Rowdy, or Alexander Nuts. That's for their efforts playing in the tournament. And we're going to test this out. So apparently there was a Queen Bess game somewhere here. Where's Bessie? Apparently a replay was sent in. Match 7 has Queen Bess and Bloats. I don't see Queen Bess and Bloats. It has a mortar? Am I blind? Oh, there it is. I am blind. All right, let's see this. He needs some more guns or gyrocopters to screen for the barge. Yeah, but then the ground army just gets overrun by melee. Those miners did not last very long. All right, here we go. So this one I might actually post to the second channel as a game. So welcome. This is a match from our tournament, our DLC raffle tournament. New players welcome, as it does have a way to queue up so that you match with other new players. And apparently, this match has some bloated corpse and Queen Bess action. Queen Bess, very nasty giant mortar artillery piece, ready to fire away and deal presumably disgusting damage to the Skaven. We have a whack load of infantry, which is pretty standard for Coast, and then there's one bloat over there, and I think that's it, just the one bloat. First shot whiffs from the Queen Bess, unfortunately. But will the guy land? Let's see it. Silastria also very meta. I think this is a new player match, but clearly the green player here actually knows a little bit about the meta. Of course, also using the bloat, as in our tournaments, we have cost reduced units for the ones that don't see a lot of play in domination. Doing his best. Is he the same speed as this Skaven? 27? 49. They're a little bit faster. Very unfortunate for the bloat. But I guess he is distracting for the best. We're going to see Snickage too, by the way, heading over here. And if Snickage kills this, it's going to be an okay situation. Oh, did he use his... I think he used his Whirl of Weeping Blades a little too early. Come on, Snickage, you got to get there. All right, slight misplay on the Snickage. But overall, not too bad play on the Skaven part. Skirmishing away from the zombies. Essentially the way you beat Vampire Coast, at least with this playstyle. You need to get some very good range damage in. And you can see they're posting up, getting a wonderful concave over there to DPS them. Over here, they're using the Rat Ogres and their armor piercing to kill off the Depth Guard. But you gotta remember, Skaven are just a little weak right now in today's meta. So they're gonna need to get a lot more work done than just this. You can see the value trading is actually going down a little bit, but the idea is right. I think maybe they just need a little bit more ranged, maybe some Poison Wind Globadiers, and that would be enough. Because you can see Vampire Coast is actually sitting around here, and they're just tanking the damage. They're really only getting value through this and maybe Bess. But Snickage is on Bess now. He's probably regretting using the Whirl of Weeping Blades though. Definitely need to save that for the big infantry surround. And Snickage alone is not doing too hot. Actually fully surrounded by the Sirens, even though their melee attack is a little low compared to the melee defense. Characters get minus 60% melee defense if they're being attacked from behind. And that's how these Sirens are actually getting the deeps in. So maybe Snickage dies. We'll keep an eye on that. Middle point is slowly falling though, but there is yet another bloat. Even if the bloat doesn't get a whole ton of value here. Also, I think I missed the first bloat. Whoops. But even if we do get a little bit of value here with this guy. or even if he doesn't get value, Skaven can just retreat, and that buys time for the center area to keep getting value. These guys don't move though. Surely they move, right? Man, this guy's so slow though. 38 speed is really slow. Okay, they're gonna route. I promise I'll keep an eye on this guy. Snickage, by the way, is terror routed, I think. Very unfortunate. And here he goes. You think he'll get a good hit? And oh, all right, sacrificial unit. That was actually pretty rough. You actually don't have to trade in like that. If you run away from the bloat in kind of a pencil formation, it can hit only the middle. But if you right click them, all units kind of get close. A little bit of a misplay on the Skaven part. Gutter runners are dead. Beautiful tide call too. I would say overall, I think Coast is playing this slightly better. Build is a little memey with the bloats, but they've done a good job protecting Bess. They're getting good magic with Silastra. Only thing I would recommend different is probably just being a little bit more aggressive with this army. You usually don't want to stand your ground and just get shot, because that's the perfect situation for these Night Runners. Might as well have them force them to retreat and turn around and shoot, just to lower the DPS a bit. Also, massive Queen Bess hit over here too. Bloats need stock. There is a scroll that gives them stock, which is pretty nice. Another fairly common misplay too, overreacting to enemy artillery. By sending in the Brood Horror here, you're probably going to lose a Brood Horror and not kill the Queen Bess and lose Snickage. At this point, even if you do kill Bess, it's not worth the losses. Would highly recommend just honestly ignoring artillery most of the time. As long as the enemy is fighting you in the frontline fight, artillery DPS is actually rather low. Look at this. Queen Bess, despite being alive for 6 minutes now, only has 450 value. You could have actually just ignored it and you would get more value by keeping these guys alive. Just a very nice little bit of tech that might be useful. Not the best shot. Barely misses the gutter runners too. Also, by the way, you can't dodge artillery. Kind of like how the AI does it in campaign. But regardless, that's a little bit of a micro tax. Generally, I would just recommend ignoring it. And hey, look at this, another bloat. Is this a resummon? It is. 622 value. Are we gonna see some sick plays? I don't know if you'll be able to get it. Honestly, I think Skaven are pretty lost at this point. 5,000 value down. There's not much else they can do. Though I like the idea. If you face the same build as this again, probably the best strat. I see some people just take stealth units. If you're in the new player leagues, a lot of people won't notice if you summon like some Eshin Triads or Death Runners and just loop them around and snipe the artillery when they're not looking. You can also use dogs to jump them, wait for them to summon a unit somewhere else so they don't have money to defend their artillery, and then just get the dogs on them. Or you can also just summon a Warp Lightning Cannon and try to beat them at their own game. Typically, I would say using melee units is just going to be a little too high level of a play. It's a lot riskier, and oftentimes it can get pushed away. Still, though, I like the Gutter Runner build. Unfortunately, they did not get a lot of value shooting at the Zombos. And the Brood Horror, too. Not very good, but it was fun to see Best Cook. Got to see some bloated corpse action. I think we might have missed the first one that got a lot of value. Let me load in real quick to see the first bloat. And then I think we're good. I don't think I've gotten any other replays submitted. We'll look at some Bhashiva gameplay and we'll be good to go. How bad is shooting at units in trees? Actually, it barely does anything. Trees offer like an almost insignificant advantage when you're being shot at. I would basically pretend the trees are not there. Maybe if you're at the highest of the highest level, it'll matter. But generally speaking, the best strategy is to not be shot at. So even though getting shot at while you're in the trees is slightly better for you, it's still so bad that yeah, it's still so bad that you don't really want that to be happening at all. And it just ends up being a non-factor in most games. By the way, if you do want the bloat to catch these guys, the gutter runners, Tide Call actually does have a 10-second slow. I'm pretty sure the bloat would have hit him. Oh, okay, he just gets a little hit on the gutter runners. Sad. Good game though, GG. All right, so I think that's the only one we need to cover. Let's do some Bhashiva action. I need to boot up a different thing to do this, but should be pretty easy. Did I just watch the Lord get stuck on the wheels of Bess? I don't know if it was on the wheels of Bess specifically, but honestly, Snicket should just attack the artillery piece. It's better than killing the crew for single entities. And if we get patch notes tomorrow, I would guess. Usually CA gets a patch notes like a day before DLCs come out, but I don't know.
Sigma's will.
All right, let's have a bit of fun though. Bhashiva, you get 1,000,000 tigers. I really want to see if I can just speedrun this campaign, because I'm pretty sure Bhashiva is one of those lords, kind of like Wurzag, where you have the one unit type that is super good, you spam them, and then the campaign is done. Let me just see real quick. Will we be doing the raffle before or after the campaign? We're gonna do it during. Yeah, I think most people have sent in their replays. No one's sending in more, so I'll get that done in a second. All right, won't look at the cutscenes. There's a lot of other content creators that will go into, you know, how the faction works and all that. I think most people that are here watching me play this so late into their media cycle want something a little different, and I think I can achieve that with a few shenanigans. Okay, so Bhashiva gets super discounted Tiger Warriors. So I'm thinking, hear me out, I'm just gonna spam 1,000,000 Tiger Warriors and then take Zarnagrand. You guys think that's possible? I think it's 10,000% possible. Now, you are Lord limited at the beginning, so I think I need to win some fights with Bhashiva first. Let's just look up Tiger. Wow, okay. Not a lot of Tiger buffs. Okay. Well, that's a little unfortunate, but sure. That is very few buffs. I'm a little flabbergasted. All right, let's just do this. I want to see how quickly I can take Zarnagrand. Yeah, okay, get the relics. My relics. For the campaign like this, you want to actually, I'm gonna go red line skill tree. Then I should be able to attack this. We're gonna just murder him. Do I have cool stances I can go into? Oh, I'm still in Cathay territory. I'm still in my territory. Hell yeah. All right. Very nice. And then I'll just take this for some income.
Ready for the hunt.
Search up Tiger again. There you go.
I pledge my
So I'll just get unyielding. We'll level up Bhashiva, and then I should be good to go.
Who will serve the white tiger?
What do you think of Cathay and domination after Bhashiva? I think Cathay will become a viable faction like the High Elves, but I don't think they'll be game breaking, because I still think they run into a lot of issues with just how bad their mobility is. They can't really dominate those mobility fights. Also, we did get we do have the top the winner of the top 4 raffle. I'll go ahead and get that because that one you don't need replays for. And it's going to go to Rowdy. Congrats for winning the top 4 raffle. Nice. Yo, yo. Let me know what DLC you'd like. Very nice.
White tiger of
All right, let's just go over here. Remember, we're speed running this. I don't need to load into no battles. I don't even think I need to play around with these mechanics very much. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, there we go. Let's get some of these, and then next up I need to attack the ogres here. But the general idea is I only need like 1 or 2 armies to take Zarnagrand. At least that's the thought. How do I get more armies? Gain Iron Fervor. Okay. Vigor loss reduction for tiger units, Fizz res, melee defense charge bonus. AP weapon and missile damage. Okay, that's insane.
the tiger court.
Alright, nice.
My Katara, yeah.
I don't need to waste money on this. I'm just beelining the 20 stack. Okay, nice. So let's see, where is it at? DLCs to give. We'll get it in a few days. And then I think because we don't have a yeah, because I don't think we have anyone else sending in replays. Let's do that one then. I would set up the spinning wheel, but kind of busy. That one goes to Helidin. Congratulations. Let's see here. We also faced them today. Congrats on the participation raffle win. There we go. Congrats. Let me know what DLC you'd like. Alright. And the raffle is done. What is this? Upkeep for all armies reduction? Hell yeah. So just need to wait another turn. Bhashiva is gonna be amazing. Take the Flock of Doom. Speed run in time. Inner speed tech is pretty good. Oh. Yeah, I want to see if we can just plow into Zarnagrand. Because if the campaign is that simple, that would be I need to know. I need to know how these campaigns go. Maybe CA just need to put out a new difficulty mode. There's another auto-resolve victory for me, which unlocks this thing, which should unlock... I just want whatever lets me get more armies. Eliminate Gar. Fight against Zhao Ming's enemies for... Okay, sure. How do I get more armies, bro? Increase army capacity. Hell yeah. Let's see here. What is this? Is this a banner? What's this? Increase unit capacity? Sure.
Do not squander this gift.
I don't know what this does. Does this buff all melee infantry? Because that's insane. That would be quite insane.
White tiger.
Alright, more tigers. We're not being fancy or anything. I haven't even sent out a caravan. I just want to see if we can take Zarnagland out. There it is. We're already at the steps of it. And I can get another one of these lords. Enemy leadership -3 in the local region. So if I just spam a few turns here, I think we can just go for the kill. Let's see if it works. Just gotta manage some prize. Congratulations to Halidin. Should arrive in a few days. Nice. The scrap upgrades. You're buying 1x scrap upgrades for Catha units. So like, do I assign? Do I assign them or what? Insignias. I see. Okay. I see. Okay, so. Well, that's still pretty cool though.
The white tiger fears nothing.
Huh. I can't put him on my tigers though. Unfortunate. It's fine. I've never been a man for game mechanics. We're here to just crush the battle. I think with 2 armies I should have enough. Honestly, I could just save up and get a 3rd army. Though I don't think I can afford a 3rd army is the issue. Let's get rid of this building just for income. If I can take out Zarnagrund, you can basically start this campaign at tier 4, which I think is hilarious. I think we'll just, yeah, I'll probably sack the Veil of Woe and try and get the Chaos Dwarves to come out and attack me. A Tiger Warrior Doom stack, if this unit is like on the same level as Berserkers as we tested, they should be able to just run over everything. Even if the Chaos Dwarves are fairly elite. These are closer to Zarnagrund than even Imrik. I think
The hunt begins.
I think you might.
Come out among stillness.
Cause like I start here. I'm basically, yeah, Imrik's here. It's only slightly further than Grimgore. Kind of crazy. Jeez, these guys are expensive though. Okay, maybe my armies are not that cheap. Let's see if I can get her done. Yeah, I'm just gonna go sacking economy. So I need to sack the Veil of Woe. And then that'll get me enough money to get a 2nd Doom stack of Tigers. And then we just go for the big fight. Bhashiva needs to unlock higher tier buildings. I wonder if this will let you bypass that. Oh, like if I get the settlement, you think I'll just have the high tier buildings? Went from plus 1600 to minus 768 because the free buff went away. Whoops. No need for diplomacy, cheese. All right, and I believe should be able to just do this. So you can see they do have a lot of bounce power over me, but I can get a whack load of cash. I'll heal up. I'll make Bhashiva slightly stronger at fighting, and then when they inevitably sally out to attack me, I'll just retreat and then maybe attack them back if I am lucky. If they don't sally out and attack me, I just get a sick payday and a bunch of heals. Alright, can it be done though? Can it be done? I'm also just like triple checking that I'm not accidentally breaking embargo. But it seems like you guys have seen other people play the DLC. I should be fine. Valiant defeat is surprising. Wait, this is a lot of just normal fire glaives. Can I win this? But I think I can just win this. There's 2 hell cannons. I have an injured 20 stack, but they have a bunch of laborers. I just need to shut down the glaives. You know, I'll just fight it. Why not? Yeah, Turn posted a video. Campaign content, though, right? You can do it. We'll see. This is kind of a nasty army. I've been auto-resolving kind of lazily, but the AI is pretty exploitable. And if I do win this, that's just minus a whole 20 stack for the Chaos Dwarves. Should have fought that sack battle to mitigate losses. You know, I have thought about that. There is a weird thing where sometimes you want to be injured because... Sometimes you want to be injured. I think they're going to wait for reinforcements and then attack me. But yeah, you want to be injured because it gets the AI to attack you. Alright, so we're just going to bring in Bhashiva and hopefully they march in and attack me and break formation. And then I can jump the hell cannons. I don't have any sneaky cats, unfortunately. But yeah, if I just play uber wide, I should be good. Bhashiva's pretty good at fighting, very good stats overall. Alternatively, even if I lose some units, I can just kill off some Kadai, and the AI might not be smart enough to bring them back in. Turn did a couple fights and walked over mechanics. I see. All right, a couple shots. We'll get the flank in. This one should be pretty free. And I think if we just exploit the AI's over eagerness here, it should just be... It should be as free as possible. I actually don't know why they're being so aggressive, but... Sure, I'll take it. Bale Taurus incoming. Not a problem. This is legendary, right? Yeah. We got the difficulty modifiers going. It should be -4, right? Yeah, the art of sending in 1 unit at a time. Amazing strategy.
Ready to pounce. Nothing will stop us. Bhashiva.
Devastating flanker on the Kadai. That is true. In campaign, you can make use of the devastating flanker so much better than in multiplayer. The scary thing though is going to be jumping all of these guns. Gonna get hit by a hell cannon. I'll just hide by this hill. We'll use a little bit of a tactical advantage. Bale Taurus is broken. And then I think we just I think we can just go for it. The crazy thing is, even if I lose this fight, I think trading out armies is just better. I don't know if the AI is good enough at re-recruiting. Bale Taurus might come back though. It's a little fast. Man, these lions are squishy too. Very, very squishy. Bale Taurus did come back too. A little unfortunate, but I think we are still okay. I think devastating flanker on the Bale Taurus would be amazing. Do you need to be... Yeah, you need to be charging to make use of that, right? It's still fine. I can use the halberds to kill this guy. I can use these lions to kill him. And then we'll just sandwich the Kadai as we do. Looking good over here. Bale Taurus is very nearly dead. And, okay, the AI is really bad at getting their guns into position. If I can line of sight them just perfectly, I think we're in the clear. Once again, the Bale Taurus routes. Gonna debuff those guys over there. Oh crap, the Kadai got me. I knew I was forgetting something.
A bloodline unbowed.
I think we're okay. It's gonna be a bloody battle, but a victory indeed.
Distance. No barrier.
Honestly, the artillery I can mostly ignore too. That guy just got walloped. And look at all those guns. The formation, it's begging. It's begging to get massacred. I'll send these ones out just to clear off the hell cannon too.
Bhashiva.
Yeah, should be good. This is enough. This is enough, dudes. How's this area going? Pretty decent. I wouldn't lie if I didn't say I was still a little concerned. But then again, this is basically all they have left. These are infantry size too, so the fire glaives won't be too useful, but man, alright, they're taking a bit of damage. Gonna need to get the charges in. Maybe I should have waited a bit longer before I jumped the fire glaives. They're being a little bit problematic. Oh, this is a great flock of doom though. No, we are going to get the devastating flanker off. My lord will live also, and I think that's going to make this barely a win. Okay, finally the artillery pieces are down. Been causing me way too many issues. It'll be a bloody loss, but it'll be a victory, which means I get so much money. Assuming I can kill the fire glaives, who knows? They might actually cook. I have a bit of ranged, I guess. How's this going? Bhashiva's doing okay-ish. Maybe I get a Lord Loss penalty or something. Yeah, not killing this fire glaive was also an issue. How many glaives do we have left? They did take a decent amount of damage at least. Though I forget that they are actually pretty decent at the grind. Still, the artillery pieces are down. I won't have to worry about them anymore. I think this process is fairly straightforward. We just have to make sure we line of sight these guys and then go for a big fight. Bhashiva probably solos pretty hard. I probably should have fought that battle though. We'll see how it goes. How many dudes do I have left? A few. We got a few guys rallying. Maybe I can get a surround on these guys over here. Come on, you darn caster, live. I just need this force to make it, plus Bhashiva. Crossbows might actually uptrade into them too. Okay, alright, look at this. Yeah, we got Bhashiva here on the Bull Centaurs. Maybe Bhashiva solos. This is a pretty nasty blob. Oh, it's so close. I don't know if I killed the Kadai. Dang it. Oh, unfortunate. It's fine. I still want to play it out just to see how it goes. We get army lost, but a valiant defeat I can live with. Bhashiva saying her name over and over like she's a Pokemon, yeah. Okay, that's actually totally winnable though if you win the settlement fight a bit harder. And you might still be able to bait them. But we're just gonna use the age-old strategy of sending wave after wave of armies at them until they eventually run out of dudes. And if it means I need to spend a few turns building up more Tiger Warriors, we will do that. No hell cannons is nice. Okay, nice, and Bhashiva does live. As long as the attrition doesn't massacre everything. Yeah, we're good. A little sketchy, but we're good.
Come on, bless your chosen.
I wonder if I can ambush here.
Ekwazak. Kamau's chosen.
Yeah, I'll ambush. We'll go back to this. What is this? Magical attacks. Oh, that's pretty cool. Melee stats. I kind of like just having more magic though. How'd you get to heal after sacking? I was in camp stance, so because I got attacked, I didn't get the heal. But it's okay.
I live for battle.
We'll see if these guys decide to ambush me. Gorth's faction doesn't move from the spot. It's a sentinel, so don't waste time trying to ambush. I've seen them push out a little bit. At least I think they do. But yes, I am aware they tend to hang around their capital. Yeah, I gotta exploit that whole infantry lord situation. Okay. Alright, we're good. We're good. Our forces, they replenish.
Swift and lethal. Stand with
This is going to really push the limits of how many
blade.
units I can field.
Kamau is with me.
But I just need to win one battle. They only attack if you're in their territory or if the endgame crisis triggers. Really? So if I camp over here, they might sally out and attack me, is what you're saying. Because that's still pretty worth. We'll just wear them down. It's good. Should work if you do that. What if I ambush on this side of the bridge and then have Bhashiva? Or what if I ambush with Bhashiva here? This is kind of dumb. You're telling me if I do this...
I lead us to salvation.
Wait, this still counts as Cathay?
I never lose. Who has the
Alright.
skill to join?
I'm gonna go for it. we'll just wear him down. I will say though, I actually can't get that 20 stack going as fast as I want. I might try this, I might give it another go though, and see if I can actually speed one Zarnagrand. But in a bit. Okay, that kind of hinders my income, but what can you do? Ambushing armies don't reinforce. Yeah, the idea is he gets into the circle because they're right beside each other. Sell a minor settlement to get funds. I feel like that's getting into too much cheese. I want to play a mostly vanilla. Oh, Grimgor's declared war. Okay, that's interesting. Come on, just give me the money. If I can just win one big battle, we're sold. Yeah, I could try some sneak capture strats.
Kamau's breath lingers on these peaks. Foes beware.
All right. How big are these armies?
Fast of the dagger warrior.
Hey, this is kind of nice though.
Let
This is
Kamau
not
mend
as
his spirits.
crazy of a strat as I thought it would be. Desertion. Oh crap.
My prey will not evade me.
Okay, I think I actually need to. I think I need to retry this. I like the setup that I had going earlier. where we just go in for that settlement sack and have them attack me. It is kind of nice though.
The last.
It's not a complete waffle stomp. Last time I well, I don't know if I'm allowed to say. I don't know if I'm allowed to say. But I feel like this is harder than I remember from trying earlier. Just win battle equals no more desertion. Yeah, I just have to win the battle. All lords, all units in this game are Pokemon. Okay. I think I also need to be a little bit more smart about the auto resolves, because it's making me have fewer units overall. And then once I have that settled, we're good. I also shouldn't global recruit because that ends up being super expensive. This one we can just auto. And then we go for money. We begin the journey. And then we attack the camp. And then we auto resolve this one. We get the money. But the settlement battle, I don't auto-resolve because that will screw over my economy. Okay, let's try this. Dreadquake Doomstack. Dreadquake? Oh no, yeah, they are infantry size and not monstrous. You like the Tigerman mod more? I feel like doesn't feel like it's adding a whole lot. If it's like a, you know, like a $5 DLC or something, you get a few units, you get a new start position. But I don't think it's like, it's not really breaking any new ground, right? Honestly, I haven't played a lot. These are my initial thoughts. Have you guys seen a lot of other gameplay? Because I honestly don't look at the mechanics that much. A lot of Cathay mods that add units. I do wonder. Because I think it's really easy to add units, but would it cause roster bloat like the greenskins? Is that a problem? Is it like a Games Workshop thing? I don't know. Alright, let's just do this first and foremost. But yeah, what are your guys' thoughts? I think for domination, I think this is sick for Cathay. I think Cathay desperately needed, they very much so desperately needed some buffs to, or some units to fill the gaps. But of course CA sends me the key, so I can't judge as well on price-based analysis. Start position's also kind of close to Cathay too, right? You know what'd be really nice? I feel like if they added more start positions to lords in this game, that would be really cool. I felt like they were kind of doing that for Warhammer. Warhammer 2. But it fell off. There was kind of a phase where like Lokier and Altharian, they could choose to essentially abandon their starting position and go back home, or stay in their starting position and get like a buff or something. I feel like they don't really do that much anymore. They should expand the map. Indian Kuresh. I think that would be hype. But yeah, dual starts are fun. Because then you get the lord that you like playing. And you can kind of mix it up. Bhashiva as a lord, though, yeah. Bhashiva as a lord, having basically Dreadmaw mechanics with teleportation, that's pretty cool. I wonder if they just become another Dreadmaw. But probably not, because Dreadmaw has like 3 ways to evade. Whereas Bhashiva only has 1. They're gonna be like a balanced Dreadmaw, I think. Oh yeah, Wolfit can also do that. I guess they did rework the dude.
The white tiger will rule here.
Okay, I'm just gonna try and get to this settlement a bit faster.
Bhashiva.
Just gonna have a slightly more optimized start. And then we'll go and try and kill some Chaos Dwarves. And I am going to go for... Leadership is not bad. +5 leadership. Just have them fight to the last. But the armor piercing damage is just so insane. Especially because they desperately need armor piercing. Given that we're about to fight some dwarves. They started doing that with the High Elf and Norska update. Yeah, I guess they're kind of getting back at it again. You don't want to go too ham, though, where it's like an Oxyotl situation and you can just teleport everywhere. They also have that with Arbol and Be'lakor. Bohemond Beast Slayer as a legendary lord. They should put out some minor lords. I want to play as some non-legendary lords. I know there's a mod that does that.
Ready for the
There is a mod.
The silent
Gonna have to play this one too. But if it was implemented into the game, I think it would be sick because you can still confederate legendary lords. And just have it be like named characters that are still just normal generals. I guess people might see that as lazy content. But it's kind of free, right? I guess maybe because CA would have to play test it to make sure it's actually good content. Maybe that's why they don't do it. Getting closer to having your 2,000 points of Bretonnian Knights painted. Is this Old World or... I heard Old World was pretty popular, actually. Warhammer the Old World. What do you guys think? Does that use square bases or circular bases? I don't know how I feel about circular bases, guys. I'm gonna be real with y'all. As someone who grew up with square, it throws me off. It's weird. Old World's very cool. Old World, it's very successful and it's been getting a lot of love. That's cool to see. For a time, people were saying, not CA, but Games Workshop was like abandoning fantasy, right? But then Warhammer Total War was a good success, and then Old World is a good success. You love to see it. Is Bhashiva getting Spirit Leech to death? I think they are. Oh my gosh, Bhashiva. Bhashiva's getting massacred, man. It's a little awkward. They'll be okay, though. They'll live. Let's just get our flanking on, and then we're good to go. I just need to win this battle without losing a unit of infantry. It is not actually too bad. We'll see how that Ogre Lord does, actually, versus my caster. Combat caster v combat caster. I think that's actually pretty big for Cathay. Having some single entities that can actually fight. I think that will get a lot of good work done. They're also pretty decent at chasing, too. They're faster than this guy. I would say more so than the infantry. I would say like the halberd infantry make a big impact. And the caster heroes will make a very big impact. I don't know if Earthblood. Actually, no. Earthblood on Moonbirds. I think with Earthblood you'll see a much heavier single entity style of Cathay. Like you're gonna see those alternate griffins running around. You're gonna see that celestial general lord with a sick AoE. I think Cathay might actually become insane.
Is now ours.
Maybe. Lore of magic, lore of life is actually it's the single entity lore.
A tigress's coin.
Okay, and then I think the way I am supposed to do this instead. Yeah, I think we do that. And then I will get 2 of these.
Strength to defend Cathay.
And that lets me upgrade these dudes. It's kind of funny seeing just the alternate scrap system. It's just scrap upgrades.
I lead us to salvation.
Yo, I feel like, you know, if CA were to make Warhammer 3 from scratch again, it would be really cool if
Foes
you could equip units instead of like recruiting specific ones. Like Jade Warrior crossbows and Jade Warrior crossbow shields,
swift and lethal.
if they started from the beginning, they would just be the same unit. Right? I feel like they would just be the same unit, and then you use like the scrap upgrade system, and then it changes their portrait.
There is wisdom in this.
Because like even the units themselves, it straight up is just like the same stats, but if you're using halberds, they lose a bit of melee attack, gain armor piercing, and gain melee defense. It's also exactly how it's done on tabletop.
Kamau's chosen.
You wish Tigermen would be monstrous infantry? Maybe it's a Games Workshop thing. Anytime there's something like this, I feel like Games Workshop would definitely have a big say. You get the feeling that Creative Assembly is not allowed to be fully creative sometimes.
My Katara.
At least that's how I feel it is.
Action. I will lead us to victory.
Yo, I am filthy rich because I did not global recruit. Kind of makes a huge difference, actually. And this time we're not getting a rebellion. True. Terracotta Sentinels that you can heal. Very true. Did they rework those guys? Terracotta Sentinels are kind of like fast armored giants. They are very much so an alright unit. I think in most domination metas today, you probably won't see a Terracotta. Domination skews very heavily
Silent blade. Move with the wind.
for
Fight with me. Prove
mobility late
yourself
games,
worthy.
but maybe one can hope. Yo, I am filthy rich. I'm ready to take on the world, man. Give me the Chaos Dwarves. They said terracotta charges should do more damage. I don't even know what that means. Maybe I should test it out. Imagine terracottas are just a new Cambrian war sphinxes. You know, when domination was just like a super defendable home point and one point in the middle, terracottas were meta. But back then, there weren't as many shooty factions.
Kamau's chosen. That serves.
Perfect.
Be cunning.
We get
and
a good sacking. I could have played the battle, but I'm actually just going to retreat regardless.
I must exercise patience.
Are they talking to me when they say I must exercise patience?
The silent blade.
Alright, but yeah, I don't really want to take a fight anyways. Maybe I'll have them attack me and then I'll retreat. But we just gotta chill, and then I build up this army,
White tiger of Shangyang.
and then we're good. Although, I guess I could have manually played that so that I can win if they attack me. But I think it's probably better if I just sit back for a second. Human Boy's terracotta test showed them doing better. They changed the metadata somehow. Interesting. Yo, okay, Cathay being humans but with monsters is perfect. This new update could totally launch them into that that meta. Okay, so there's that big scary army, but I'm a little too injured. So we're just gonna go all the way over here.
Wise plan.
The path of war.
And then I'm gonna heal up
Hunt.
and then just kill him. It's Gorth. It's just Gorth. You wish Tigermen were monstrous infantry? That would be interesting. Human faction with monstrous infantry. Do we have that? No, right? Unless you count Norska, but apparently Norskins aren't human, you crazy people. Hey, they attacked me. Nice. This is actually good because it's similar to last time. You know, I'll quick save just in case. Similar to last time, but I have reinforcements. And then I can check their balance of power. I think Chaos Dwarves only have like... They only have 1 or 2 armies, right? 1 or 2 high level 20 stacks and the rest is pretty garbage. And this one doesn't have their reinforcing settlement either. So I think if I just play super far back, let them get a bit out of position, we're good. Tigers being Saurus size isn't too inaccurate. That's true, yeah. They definitely fall into the Saurus category of unit sizes. Okay, so here comes the Hell Cannon. Just back up a smidge more. AI is going to be a little bit better about not overextending, but they're still pretty bad, as can be seen here. What are they doing? What is this formation? Alright, well, let's push up. I think if I just take this fight kind of normally, we'll be okay. It's pretty easy to dismount the artillery pieces, too. Hopefully I can get a 6 spell cast. Massive Flock of Doom. Nice. And then we just kill this giant bull centaur. I will say, if the Tiger Warriors counted as large, that would actually be bad for them. As cool as it would be, and you know, maybe you give them like impact hits and such too. being large in this game tends to be a little bit of a downside, sadly. It's just how it is. But yeah. Also, I did bring up shooting in trees. And how it was a little ineffective. Admittedly, there is one thing that I'm wrong about that. Guns. Guns shooting into like a deep forest like this. Or even arrows too, but I feel like I notice it with guns a lot. That's when it really feels like you do no damage. It only applies if you're really deep into the forest though. If you have units like are kind of at the edge, it's not nearly as bad. But yeah, I do feel like I should clarify on that. It's mostly because in a multiplayer context, you just never run into that situation. Nobody's shooting at units in trees, nor do they ever feel the need to. Okay, I think we can jump these guys. It's time for the big fight. Can the Chaos Dwarves get her done? We got them at the hill. This is a good tactical advantage. And that might just ruin them. Infernal Guard, but they get downhill charged by the Tigers. They don't get knocked over though. Cause yeah, I guess they're not large. I guess that's why we want them to be large. Oh crap. My caster's kind of getting murdered though. If they die, it's not the end of the world, but unfortunate indeed. I think they'll live though. Jeez, these Flocks of Doom. Flocks of Doom are going crazy. Okay, how's the caster doing? They're barely living. See if we can find a good escape for them. Hey, nice. All right, they're good. A little sketchy. You know, I kind of like where this is. I kind of like where the difficulty scaling is here right now. This actually feels pretty solid. I still think, you know, with a bit of cheese, you can definitely take Zarnagran super early. But this is not bad. It actually requires a bit of effort and outmaneuvering the AI. I will say, though, it really is that cheese, though, that makes the game so much worse. It's not that there being cheese is bad, it's that it's actually so easy to cheese that you end up doing it accidentally. Honestly, if I had to give my rough opinion, I'm pretty sure Warhammer without cheese is actually maybe balanced. I think there's still some factions that are ludicrously strong, but yeah, Warhammer, and you can't corner camp, and you can't break the AI and make them have horrible decisions. No settlement gifting, all those things. It's not too bad. Let's not give CA too much credit though, but it's not too bad. They should have more HP and better stats. Monstrous Infantry just have lower unit counts in general. I feel like Tiger Warriors at 18 unit count. Like, do you really think Tiger Warriors should just be another Ogre unit? Probably not, right? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like... See, this is the thing that developers talk about. People will optimize the fun out of your game. Right? There's nothing wrong with the player facing a hard battle and corner camping. But I think the game is more fun if you actually just suffer the consequences of putting yourself in a bad position. But it's like so easy to corner camp because of the way the maps are designed and just how the gameplay is. So you end up with people just never losing battles, which is fine on lower difficulties, but
Be great.
yeah, I think there's some big work that could be done there. Anyways, that just deleted their army. This guy is effectively dead, which means if I just camp here and they attack me again, do I just win this entire campaign? That'd be kind of cool. Kind of dig it.
Speaker. Watch and
I am filthy rich now too.
glorious.
Yeah, let's just chill at the edge of their territory. We'll encamp it, and hopefully they just straight up attack me again for some reason. Fulfill Zhao Ming's goals. You know what? Screw Zhao Ming's goals. I have better stuff to do, like recruit 1 million tigers. Be a new player to Total War and started with Warhammer 3. I can't cheese, but I enjoy the game a lot. Honestly, I do have to remember, you know, you don't get 10,000 hours in the game if you don't enjoy it early on. And it does offer a lot of new stuff. I think Warhammer, honestly, is the best. It's really good if you're a new player. There's a ton of variety. There's a ton to explore. It's at like the 2,000 hour mark, you know, the 1,000 hour mark that you start running into big issues. Compare that with a game like Factorio, which I think is not as fun for a new player, but is amazing as a veteran. You would not corner camp if the maps have better positions to hold. Oh, that would be interesting, yeah. Though corner camping is so strong that I don't think you could design a map with better positions without it being like kind of ludicrous. You would need basically a teeny tiny choke point before oh, what are they doing? Yeah, you would need the tiniest of tiny choke points before you'd rather do that than corner camp. Like even this is not as good at as a defensive position as corner camping. Now, I think there's some interesting things they could do, where instead of making the map, the middle, better to defend, you make the edges worse. Something like a leadership debuff if your back is to this wall, or like even just making it sloped downhill. So if you position a bunch of guns at the very corner, they just can't get line of sight. That would probably be better. But they would have to change all the maps. Once we can selectively wipe memory, I'm going to play this game non-stop forever. My game for memory wiping is Outer Wilds. That one is quite the game. I'm just going to get my guys on the battlefield. What a glorious game of exploration that is. I would highly recommend going in blind if you have not played that game before and you like the idea of exploration and space, which is very different from a lot of Warhammer players, but I'm sure there's some of you out there. Felt like you were spending the whole time fighting against the controls. That's understandable. As you know, it's kind of, here's the thing though, it's kind of part of the exploration though. I think Outer Wilds is an exploration game through and through. Personally, you know, I think if you're not used to the controls and you're actually like running into conflict with it a lot, then yeah, it's not very fun. But it's kind of a cool thing though, right? You know, you're on your own ship trying to figure out how to navigate it. and the difference between the early game and the late game when you finally know how to fly your ship. I don't know, man. There's something magical about it. Unfortunately, magical experiences are not made for everyone.
Victory is
There's always gonna be people that you lose out on. But I guess that's why we have multiple games. Have a little something for everyone. It's similar with Factorio, right? There's a lot of people that do not like Factorio, but there's people that love Factorio a lot. me included. But with a franchise like Warhammer, you can't really do that. Which is very unfortunate. There is modding though, you know, where like people can release mods. That's why I'm so happy with the challenge mods. Because if I do want some crazy extreme challenge that CA is never going to add, we can just get that implemented. It's not a perfect solution, but it's nice. Also, I think these Chaos Dwarves are getting absolutely annihilated. It seems like 1 1/4 Tiger stacks is just enough to win handily versus the Chaos Dwarves. It's just enough, and that is that's doing it for me. Chaos Dwarves ain't got no chance. I just need a little bit more work. I gotta make sure to chase off these guys so they don't come back and kill me later. This guy's trying to hide, man. Oh my gosh, in Chrono Trigger? Chrono Trigger? Oh my gosh. I remember watching my older sibling play Chrono Trigger a ton. Yo, that game's wild, man. I need to play that one. I need to set up an emulator. Not that I would encourage doing such a thing. Of course. Of course. Pirating is bad. But man, I should totally play Chrono Trigger again. You do like maps that have super downhill edges and forests that disincentivize corner camping? Yeah, they really got to do that more. Celeste also another great game. One of the top platformers in recent time. I still need to beat some of the harder levels in that game. It's crazy. Still have a lot of games to finish. I've just been busy playing my millionth Warhammer campaign, which is also fun. I just wish I had more time. Anyways, Chaos Dwarves is just getting wrecked at this choke point. What's going on? Okay, sure. I didn't fulfill the goal. I don't know why that popped up. But sure. Screw the mechanics. How are the dwarves doing? Yeah, they got nothing. I think this is a really easy way to kill the Chaos Dwarves. You could say this is cheese, though. This is about as light as it gets, right? I don't think I would say this is far from being a heavy cheese. All I did was just sit there and then just win 2 fights.
Driving the troops on.
I still have to take out the settlement though. So maybe that will offer a bit more resistance. I did have an idea before of like a Warhammer campaign, but they make it where the Warriors of Chaos, not Chaos Dwarves. Interesting. Yeah, I did wonder if how Warhammer would be if they made sieges a bit more momentous. Like actually taking out the capital of an enemy faction is super difficult, and you need to bring in multiple armies to siege them.
Desert tigress.
Oh, Hollow Knight and Transistor. These are my people. Yo, the indie game boom of you know, the past 2010 indie game boom. So good. So many amazing games. Oh, you got motion sick from Outer Wilds. Dude, that sucks, man. I don't know if there's a way you can fight motion sickness. What if you play Outer Wilds and just like chew on some ginger? Would that work?
Foes
I don't know if it would. You know what? I'm just gonna siege the settlement
I am Cabal.
until I can get these guys in.
Our enemies will tremble. I
Get those
feed
regiments of
on
renown.
death.
Hey, if they're not monstrous, they can use the siege equipment. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we're basically gonna... This campaign's basically over after killing off the Chaos Dwarves. I feel like this is... I feel like it's too good. Maybe settlements that you take should not. Man, the thing is, it would only make it more fun for me. But I feel like taking settlements at tier 5 and getting a tier 4 settlement is such insane rubber banding in Warhammer. Because you can go from nothing and then you fight one battle against the AI and then you're suddenly back in the late game. But then again, Skaven can just settle at tier 5, so... It's obviously a game about power fantasy. You were more of a StarCraft Brood War kid than a Warcraft 3 kid. I loved all those games. Old Blizzard. Come back, please.
warrior tigress.
I know you weren't perfect, but you definitely put out better games.
Our time is now. Caller of heavenly creatures. With
Skaven just OP in every way in every campaign. Yeah. What's their, you know, this is why I really like Skarsnik's campaign back in the day. Skarsnik's campaign was the only campaign that was not a power trip. In fact, it seemed like it was intentionally designed to make you feel bad about picking it. You didn't even have a home, bro. Dude, Skarsnik's campaign, his old campaign, was wild. See, would never do that today, would they? I want a campaign where you're playing as Bhashiva and you're in the middle of the Chaos Wastes and everything sucks. And no, Boris is not that campaign, right? Boris, non-Todbringer, is not a campaign where you have to deal with that garbage. No, I want to start with no settlements, okay? That's where the magic is.
with me, brothers.
So those Kadai are going to be nasty, but I'll just recharge them. We're good.
Our approach.
I think figuring out how to even beat a Skarsnik campaign was one of those things that made Legend of Total War so popular.
Blood first. For Cabal. Tiger.
All right, are we gonna get a good enough jump here? This is actually still a little bit of a battle. If I lose it, I have the second army because it's just a settlement. So I think we're still completely in the clear, but gotta be a little careful. These Tiger Warriors, they did their best.
With us
unfortunately got bogged down.
Hail Bhashiva!
Whatever is required.
Crossbows doing their bestest.
Run, brothers!
We should be able to win this though, right?
Kamal's might!
Oh, Warhammer 2, yeah, Warhammer 2.
Claws.
You know, there's like mythos around the Order Tide.
Ready to
When was the last time you heard about any tide?
A bloodline unbound!
Yo, Warhammer 2 had an actual late game. Isn't that wild? There was a real late game going on. You had to worry about a million vampire counts. Yo, Bhashiva's kind of getting dunked on. This is actually not exactly a free win, is it?
Warrior crossbows.
Like running out of Tiger Warriors, bro.
Kamal's might!
with
Settlement's kind of nasty.
fast and deadly.
Can I kill this thing though? What if I debuff him
Helpless.
with the better Huntress upgraded?
Crossbowman.
Distance!
I have to be careful not to lose my caster. Definitely don't want that to happen. If I can kill this Bale Taurus though,
Now die!
it's just a teeny tiny little pocket of dudes. Nah, I don't think I'm killing off these fire glaives. Settlement kind of nasty. Is Bhashiva gonna die? Army losses. Dang. It's all good though. I have that second army coming in. The Dowie Tide. Yo, those are the glory days. I will say though, this campaign is not a complete romp. I came into this thinking that we would just immediately take Zarnagland, but we needed to make some pretty sick plays. The main settlement actually ended up holding surprisingly well. Tiger Lord plus heroes are definitely better than the units, but I do think the anti-large guys will genuinely make a massive difference in domination. Because you can summon them in and they can ward off cavalry.
We must gather our strength.
Okay. I need to,
I never lose!
how injured is this? Not as injured as I would have hoped for. But... Dude, did I do any damage?
Right
Oh, I guess they did heal, right? Alright, well, let's just keep this guy here. I'll just camp. I'll just camp this with Bhashiva.
And lethal. There is no limit to my skills.
Sure, we'll just, yeah, just chuck in some dudes. Hopefully it's enough. A little awkward, actually.
War speaker!
Yo, do I get a Manticore? Celestial Lion? What? Holy crap. Are you kidding me? Dude, what do you mean? That's like giving a Manticore for transformation of... The elves get an eagle, bro. Oh my gosh. Well, that's insane. Screw everything else, man. You can summon an almost 2,000 gold unit. Jeez. All right. Cathay's gonna be meta, people. They're gonna be super meta. Killing dwarves for 5 hours sounds like my kind of heaven. At least it's better than the end games we have right now. I do agree though that the Warhammer 2 end games didn't have variety. Yo, is Grimgor actually gonna help me here? I noticed Grimgor didn't declare war on me this time. Cathay Beastcaster gets a Celestial Lion in campaign and multiplayer. Well, rip Skaven. Okay, Grimgor's not helping out. Alright, well, I just have to win this battle. Okay, I guess it's not. It's 1,300 gold, right? I'm thinking of the Lord when he's on the mount. Then he's a bit closer, but yeah, you're right. You're right. Dude, the roar though, just having that roar adds on to the value of that spell cast by so much. Alright, it should be fun. They're attacking me, so if I play here, they should, yeah, they should just advance. Oh, never mind, they have an artillery piece. That's a little awkward. Hopefully we dodge it. I just need them to awkwardly maneuver around here and then I'll be okay. Bhashiva and Co need to back it up though. Okay. And we'll just go for it. Let's see what we can do. I need to kill off these fire glaives. Maybe if I flank hard enough, they'll try to reform ranks and they'll screw them over. And you guys can just beeline that dwarf lord over there. And then we can finally take out this settlement. Just needed a wave after wave of men. Okay, they're on the move. That's good. Just need them to get into a slightly awkward position. I think we're gonna camp these fire glaives because honestly, the fire glaives have been the most annoying thing to deal with. I actually kind of have to micro this well. But yeah, that bombardment will do good. And then I have my massive lion tide over here ready to get a big flankening going. And I'll just shut down the hell cannon so it doesn't give me leadership issues. And then it's just actually jumping the ranged. That'll be the big thing. A little bit to micromanage, but I think we're getting there. There we go. Feeling pretty decent. Hey, what you got, lady? Brutal wounds. It's a mini mortis. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's get the flankening on these guys. Should be able to kill off those bull centaurs too. How's this one doing? Just self buff. Use your ability. Watch after all this talk about the game being too easy, we lose this battle and I don't get the settlement. I didn't play it optimally. I will say these tiger warriors, they really struggle sometimes, man. Oh, I can use my summon though. I can use my summon and get an entire celestial lion on the battlefield. Give me 1 second. Dude, that's still so crazy to me. Just straight up celestial lion. Chuck it out. I think we got this fight done. I think we should be good. Celestial lion has arrived. It does come with the fearsome roar. Insane. Dang. Alright, we'll just have it fight the big beast in the sky. Is this lady anti-large? They are, okay. Oh, that's true. Yeah, it has a pretty cool arrival animation. It's true. Transformation of Kadon. They just kind of come from the ground and slowly rise up. Yeah, sorry. Sometimes you forget how janky the game is normally. It just feels kind of normal past a certain point. But yeah, it's true. That is actually a cool animation. Oh man. Yeah, there he is. Get him. Sick him. Only a few more dwarves left to go. And the settlement will be ours, and we can see what a tier 4 settlement actually nets us. And then I'll probably call it a day. It's been a long one. Yeah, the spell even has a new icon. Honestly, pretty cool. Also, they last forever. Don't they? Oh my gosh, I'm getting so many messages. Okay, I will manage that later. It is not an emergency. Thank goodness. Yo, this lady kind of sucks. 4,000 4,000 HP. Dude, that's like nothing. This is like Aranessa 2.0. What did they have going for them? I know they have like cool assassination abilities, but anyone who dies to 4 spirit leeches is not going to be an especially threatening character in multiplayer, that's for sure. Dang, those fire glaives still alive. Kind of crazy. I have a bunch of units that routed off that I need to get back into the fight. Can Grimgore beat Bhashiva in a 1v1? With or without cycle charging? I think Bhashiva is strong, but I don't know if like a fully stacked Grimgore is quite menacing.
Loyal to the dragons.
Okay, maybe a Lord loss penalty will finally get this battle done. We got this random dude on foot just plonking away. He doesn't even have the hero icon. But yeah, he's getting work done. All right, finally he's dead. His characters are a menace, aren't they? Teleport animation. The teleport animation will make him unkillable, like permanently, or if you can like dodge spirit leeches or something. Beat him up. Oh, he's almost dead. You have enough HP, right? As long as you don't get hit. Oh, look at that combat animation too, knocking him back. Pretty cool. Hey, we got the route. We got the army losses soon. I think we did it. Though this was much more difficult than I thought it would be. With cheese, I think anyone could get this done. And it's not like I had to prepare super hard for it, but yeah, you can totally just take Zarnagrund as Bhashiva. It is difficult, but not impossible. And you may have to deal with a lot of dwarves. In fact, I am still dealing with dwarves, apparently. This one Infernal Ironsworn just, there we go. I got him with the army losses. Ooh. What a fight. What a fight. Well, yeah, there's a lot of dead tigers, but they'll be back. Let's see what we can do with Bhashiva on tier 4. People don't like the hero lady at all. Yeah, I don't. CA doesn't know how to do assassins in this game, do they? Is there a single assassin character? I guess Snickich. I guess Snickich is the only assassin that actually does assassination stuff. I think all the other ones kind of don't, right? Am I crazy? You have the Cainite assassins, but you don't really use them to assassinate. If anything, you use them to debuff enemy lords. And then you use your flying lord to finish the assassination job. It's kind of weird. All right. She got wounded. Why am I even taking attrition? High chaos corruption. Am I not sieging? Oh, the game. The game, it did a weird thing. It It broke my own siege. Because they sallied out. Oh my gosh, what a ripoff. At least they didn't heal. At least they didn't
Fight with honor.
get extra units or anything. But that is certainly a little unfortunate.
Make
Close defeat. You bought this game sometimes. That's true. Bhashiva is kind of an assassin, yeah. I think Bhashiva's a much better assassin than that anti-large lady. I don't know what she's supposed to do. It's like Aranessa. I don't know. CA just does, they don't know how to do foot combat lords. I wonder how they'll do it in 40k. I think in 40k it might actually be a lot better designed.
Bhashiva.
Cause like how are they gonna end up doing it? Unless they make commissars just insane. But like I think it just makes a lot more sense if they yeah, it makes a lot more sense in 40k. What are they doing there? If they have like a commissar that's not very good at fighting. There's not a lot of infantry sized characters is what I'm saying. There's not a lot of infantry sized generals that you would expect to actually be raid bosses. So it doesn't feel as weird when they're not raid bosses.
I store.
Except for that one guy that like ripped an arm off of a bunch of greenskins. Or are they like the greenskin commander? Yorch? Something like that? He's pretty sick. I think CA will do him dirty and give him like 4,000 HP or something. Well, the battle is ending up being a little bit more difficult than I thought. Maybe I should have respected the game's auto resolve. So I'm actually doing like no damage. It's kind of funny. Terror out him. Beat him up. Yeah, he's Gazgul's nemesis. Yeah, I think CA, if they don't change up how they do this, he's not actually going to be very good. He's gonna get the Aranessa treatment. Mark my words.
Kamau is with me.
Just give them jetpacks. Honestly, more mobility for foot characters is interesting. Maybe a bit of a cop-out, though. Because, you know, you're just making them horse characters at that point. There's the other way where you make them much better at buffing units around them. I think foot characters should have a better encourage buff. That would be interesting. But it would encourage blobs too much. But, oh, I punned. Anyways, yeah, maybe not. Yo, it's crazy that 40k is gonna have jetpacks, though. I think the mobility in 40k, it could be so much higher than Warhammer. Like Warhammer Fantasy. I don't know how that plays into things. You might get a weird situation where like it's kind of like how Slaanesh being so fast, you end up just being insanely good at kite and then infantry just kind of suck. What's the Aranessa treatment? Aranessa is supposed to be like a really cool duelist lord with anti-large, but she just ends up sucking because she has no HP. All right, we did it. We got Zarnagrand. Took a while.
The silent blade.
I have a tier 5 Iron Claw barracks. We got this thing. Honestly, there's not that much at tier 5 that's super exciting. If I can just get Grimgore to not attack me.
But do it quickly, before I kill you right where you stand.
That's a lot of money. But how much money do I have? I'm not made out of cash, man. Yo, what if though?
Let's have you then. I'll do what you
What
say,
if?
so I can shove the word
What if
right
this is
back
just
down
the
your
Bhashiva Grimgor Alliance speedrun?
Foes
Okay, I need him to like me though, otherwise he actually just ends my entire career. To just yeah, just make a million moonbirds or something.
Let's have you then. I'll hear what you say. So
Come on, Grimgor. Don't you dare. I know you want to kill me right now.
swift and lethal.
make your offer, but do it quickly.
Yes.
All right.
All right. Friends with Grimgor. Let's go. All right.
White
I get to live to see another day unless he immediately backstabs me. Also, this is... No, this is Wasteland.
blade.
Why is this guy so expensive compared to usual? Oh, it's the wrong unit. All right. Sick. I don't know what this is. What are these mechanics? I already got Zarnag run. I'm like,
Fury.
I feel like yeah, we got Zarnag run on turn 12.
Everything for the victim.
There's not that much to do other than not die to Grimgor. I need to stabilize the situation.
Nothing can stop me.
I think if I do this,
I fear no
because this army has that sick replenishment going.
Thank Cabal for the
And if Grimgor doesn't immediately backstab me,
To salvation.
I just need to be able to survive the end turn, and this campaign's basically done. Let's see it. Gotta fight Grimgor for the relic. I'll get it later, it's fine. Next step, Nagashazar. Yo, tier 4 on turn 11, man. It's kind of wild. It is a lot of fighting, though, you know. High risk, high reward. But is the reward too high? It's not like I have economy. I think there's still a lot of fun to be had in this campaign. But yeah, I think we did it. We basically just finished this campaign with essentially no heavy cheese. I have a tier 4 settlement, so I can spam moonbirds into the horizon now. There's really not a lot
Power.
left, is there?
Ready for the hunt.
Do I even need Tiger Warriors anymore?
White.
Yeah, I kind of want to see now. What if I just sit here and just spam moonbirds? What even happens? Does the AI never go for Nagashazar? I think the AI, yeah, they tend to avoid it. Because there's so many stacks there and they don't declare war against them. And Nagashazar doesn't really declare war. Don't worry, I'm sure next update will change that. Not this one, the one after. Moonbirds are armies of Shangyan locked though. Oh, that's true. Spam on what economy? Yeah, I don't even have army limits for them. Oh, that's such a ripoff. Does that mean the tier 4 settlement's basically useless? I don't think it's completely useless.
Mouse chosen.
Being able to get high tier units is still really good, obviously. Does that mean I actually have to interact with these mechanics? What is this world? Oh, you can select the units. Increase unit capacity. There we go. I think that'll do. Oh man. What is this? Eddie? He's just a dude named Eddie? Alright.
Tara yearn for action.
Apparently the game thinks I can't win this easily. Oh no, I think I can win it. Alright, sure. Eddie is dead.
Run away. Now. Desert.
As long as Grimgor doesn't surprise war me, I think we're fine.
The silent blade.
Huzzah! I'm doing it, and I'm filthy rich now. Got a war drum. And the Watcher will appear. Hell yeah. Okay, just give me the Celestial Lines, man. Just I wanna play with cool units. Got a big garrison, yeah. Like Teddy. Alright. Yo, Grimgor has to have been the army here, right? Grimgor is taking his sweet time. I imagine he's gonna break that non-aggression pact soon. Yo, it's kind of a... If you really want to like spam one unit, the whole armies of Shangyang mechanic, it doesn't really hold you back that much. I thought I was gonna be stuck spamming Tiger Warriors, but no, I should be able to get quite a few dudes. I don't know how I feel about Tiger Warrior Stalkers still. Is this just yeah, you get a lot of iron, was it favor? Just by fighting? Speed for Moonbird units. Nice. Imminent rebellion solved. I'll get my income from fighting battles. It's okay. Yeah, I think I'll recruit the units, and then if my army truly is just a doom stack and running over everyone, then I'll call it a day. Fun though. Tomorrow we'll have a tournament. I do plan this week, by the way, to have a Total Tavern tournament. That is in the evening. That's going to be on Thursday, 6 p.m. EST, so that even if you're in the Americas, you can enjoy the DLC raffle. Should be good. Hey, she's back. Does she have cool a cool yellow line skill tree though? Unbreakable. I think she just has no HP. -6 leadership enemies in region is the only redeeming quality. Much disappoint. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Not a fan of the lady, guys. I'm sorry.
The silent blade. Kamau's chosen.
Free experience. Amazing. They even stood their ground for me. Good stuff. Poor Chaos Dwarves are just gonna be spamming laborers forever. Awesome. Sauced them. That's a tier 2 settlement. And bada bing. It's 1 turn recruitment. Wait, Cathay can get Celestial Lions? You're kidding me. At tier 3? Wait, is Cathay just super OP in campaign? I don't know why I'm saying this now, obviously. People have been saying it for forever. Dude, wait, you're telling me Grand Cathay can get Celestial Lions as a tier 3 unit? Oh my gosh. On 1 turn recruit. This is like one of the best units in the game. See, I actually think this is Manticore tier. I can't believe it. Alright. If you want me to power trip, I guess I might as well. Yeah, it's not a new thing, I know. I just haven't played that many Cathay campaigns.
Beware, fool.
I got more Chaos Dwarves hating me. They aren't all that? Really? In multiplayer, they're pretty good. I thought you could totally just doom stack with them. Maybe with the new Lore of Life. I think with the Lore of Life, Lion spam, I think people would appreciate it more. So unit really not that highly regarded? Crazy. Mind is blown. Here, I'll fight Grimgore.
Kamao's chosen.
We'll go ahead and beat up Grimgore, and then we'll see how it is. Where's he at? Yeah, he has one of my relics, and we'll see if this unit is
Step forth if you
good or
dare.
not.
Fight with me. Prove yourself worthy.
There we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna get a whack load of them,
Lead us to
and if they're
victory.
garbage, we eat our words.
Shun the tigress's coin.
Pretty good stat line, armor piercing. Bhashiva has unique voice lines from Miao Ying when you deal with Meow. Oh, that's cool. I'm sure there'll be some compilations of that. I think they're a little too far for me to diplomacy right now, though. But yeah, I think Bhashiva's campaign is very much so in line with other campaigns. It's a fine campaign.
State your case.
Like, it's a fine campaign, but it doesn't really break too much new ground. It's kind of interesting, you know, with like with how the mechanics play out.
My blades are sharp, swift and lethal.
You know what? I'll fight the Chaos Dwarves instead. This looks like a menacing stack, though. I don't know about you guys. I know a Moonbird stack definitely cooks because the ability deletes infantry. I'm willing to accept maybe the Lion stack doesn't work that well on Legendary, but let me see. Let me take a look. It's like how High Elves get Phoenixes at tier 3, but nobody spams them. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Although, I feel like a Phoenix stack it should be pretty good in campaign, right? Next, well, the thing is, when I am playing a High Elf challenge run, before I'd just be playing Imric. And Imric gets dragons for free, so
Salvation.
yeah. Also rude. The guy didn't attack me.
Stillness.
What if I go here? We get rid of this building. Okay, I just wanna have a fight with a million celestial lines. And then we call it. We need more lord to lord specific voice lines. Yeah. You probably get a lot of mileage out of that. Dude, Astrogoth is a butt. Does he have only laborers? What is he doing, bro? He's just running around. Jade Lion 100% mastery doom stacks with healing. Yeah, I think the healing is gonna make Cathay's doom stack and go crazy. Arcane Phoenixes do big damage to the vortexes. No. It's the Moonbirds have better vortexes. I think Arcane Phoenixes push units out, don't they? Unless I'm misremembering, but I'm pretty sure the Moonbird is where it's at. Oh, he does have a garbage stack. Well, that's unfortunate.
The prey awaits us.
Alright, maybe he'll attack me with... It's so garbage. Maybe I can just attack Uzkalak. I gotta remember, all the factions in this game, they're only like 20 turns in, so I'm not gonna have anything that can fight me. They can steal some settlements though.
You are unworthy of.
Oh, whoops. Sorry, I cut off their specific voice lines. But yeah, Moonbirds have some crazy vortexes. They're a little janky to aim, but The fact that they're cheaper than Arcane Phoenixes really makes a big difference. Also, yes, Moonbird abilities don't get Spell Mastery. Even though they are resisted by Spell Resist. Don't worry about it. Yeah, fire, like Phoenixes and Frost Phoenixes are not super amazing.
Foes beware. Desert Tigress.
All right, you know what? I'll just let's fight this back. Let me just see. I just want my big birds to go in and murder everything. Yo, a 20 doom stack of moonbirds though would be jokes. You know what they should really do? They should make regiments renown less recruitable. I feel like a lot of campaigns you can power level your lord. Although this just makes the game less fun for people, I gotta remember. They should add a difficulty modifier that makes regiments renown harder to recruit. Yeah, you're telling me this ain't good? Look at him go. Yeah. See? Okay, yeah, I can see why people don't like these guys very much. I guess they don't have that infantry clear. They don't have charge animations that get them in. They're not taking a lot of damage, so 80 armor is quite a bit. Unfortunately, you can't stack Fearsome War. Yeah, they're not a ground unit. Yo, the Terracotta Doom stack, though, would definitely cook. And there they go. Oh my goodness, yeah. Yeah, they don't have impact hits. I was a fool. This is a worthy battle test for Celestial Alliance. Honestly, I think it speaks for itself. The Warhammer speaks for itself, guys. Alright, well, that was disappointing. Anyways, I'm gonna test out the Terracotta Sentinels real quick before I call it. It's been a long stream day. Are Terracotta Sentinels OP now or what? If I get a bunch of Corn Warriors and maybe some Chaos Knights, do 2 Terracottas just obliterate them? Because that would be pretty jokes in some matchups. 10 lions roaring at the same time. Is it minus 16? I thought it was minus 8. That would be pretty jokes though. Just route everything. Alright. Yeah, I haven't heard these guys in ages, man. Terracotta Sentinels are cool, they have high armor. I like the volume loud on these guys. Okay, I think he missed the Skull Taker. Can we use them to blast through the infantry, maybe? Okay. Jeez, they're slow. This is worse than the lions. Get him. Get him, my dude. Beat him up. Stop staggering to the Skull Taker. Yeah. That's not very good. When you have a big lumbering dude that can't pay for itself in melee, they should be strong enough where if they do see melee, they just crush it. This is a pretty bad showing, especially because Chaos Knights are not all that. I'm sure their charges are better, but it seems like in most practical situations it's not going to be as good. Good to know though. Fun stuff. This was good. Stream start time. 2 more, please. I don't know what you mean by that. Stream start time. But we'll just wrap it up. Ooh. Was a good day. Cathay, I think, has a lot to look forward to. They have a few things that are less exciting. I think this guy is going to completely change how people play Cathay in multiplayer. What time do you start? 1 p.m. EST. The tournament on Thursday is going to start at 6 p.m. EST. Yeah, it was fun. Karev there, I hope you're excited for some Cathay action. This is actually for the price, because they're so fast. This is actually insane. 850 for an Earthblood caster with good speed and melee stats, magic attacks. I'm pretty sure this single-handedly makes Cathay amazing. This also makes Cathay amazing. Any faction like Beastmen or Skaven are screwed. They're so dead. The daylight savings time kicking over there? Yeah, maybe. Well, I don't know. Daylight savings is so janky, man. I don't know how to keep up with it. But over here, daylight savings was a while ago. Yeah, I think the Tigers are exciting. I think these guys will help Cathay actually capture points in the late game. They're higher ranked than... I should double check. You know what? In Domination, do these guys have the capture weight? If they have 7 capture weight, that would be insane. I'm pretty sure they don't, though. But they do technically cost the same amount as Giant Slayers. But usually these faster units CA don't give them the capture weight. Are some new characters good? Yeah, I think the new caster is very good. Dang it. Well, it was nice streaming. Unfortunately, it's 5 capture weight. Have a wonderful rest of your day, people. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, no way they have 7. Peace, peace.